Afternoon. I'm just on Twitter right now, and I just realized Zenless has not had a drink mixing minigame yet, right? Like, Genshin's had it, like, I think at least 3 or 4 times. At least the ones to my knowledge. I'm sure there's countless more drinking minigames. Star Rail had an entire sub-event around it, and Wuthering Waves had a sub-event around it as well. But again, Zenless has... I don't think Zenless has had drink mixing. So let's keep it that way. I don't need to do drink mixing. I don't know, Cheesetopia and the sandwich event. I don't really count Cheesetopia. Unless you want to count that, but I think Cheesetopia was much easier, and there was at least a bit more entertainment with Cheesetopia because it was kind of like Tetris in terms of like where you had to set stuff on the plate, and also the point management system. It's a fun type of minigame. Well, if we want to talk about fun types of minigames, they should have been coming out with more arcade games over in Godfinger. Like, it seems like they were going to, like, come out with, like, new arcade minigames in Godfinger, like, maybe once every 3 or 4 patches, like they were doing before. Because we had that attempt of, like, a sort of, like, Vampire Hunters spin. And then we also had that, like, Temple Run-esque game. I thought those two were both pretty interesting additions, and I thought they were going to keep up with that, like, every 3 or 4 patches, but Godfinger is dead, unfortunately. Which is a shame, too. You can honestly have, like, the studio go through, like, maybe a little game jam where where people just put out ideas and concepts, whip those up, like, within a day, and then just see if it's worth putting into, like, a Godfinger minigame. Flower Event is the closest. You know what? You make a fair point. Make a fair point on that one. But the Flower Event is also incredibly easy. Always wanted to beat him up in Godfinger. There's so much they could do with Godfinger. I've had the idea of doing a video on Godfinger for ages. For like maybe like 6 months. Never got around to doing it. It always comes up in the back of my head sometimes, but I never get around to like thinking about doing it. I gotta get around to doing something like that. Freckles is yapping in the lobby about Marathon and stuff. I was gonna start the stream much earlier, but someone was playing Marathon in there, so I thought I'd pop in there and just take a look at Marathon. Looks just about as not bad, but unremarkable. I think that's the best way I can put, just from like watching Marathon for maybe like 50 minutes, is it just looks unremarkable. It also just kind of looks like like artistically, it just looks like a mess. I can't really.
What looks like a mess?
Marathon. I was just saying how the game looks unremarkable, not bad, but unremarkable.
Yeah,
but artistically, it looks like a mess.
I kept saying that. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, so let me get this point. So, long story short, we were in the Discord. We were watching one of our community members play the game, and I have the opinion that, it looks great. Like Marathon, the style they're going for, they definitely hit that style correctly, right? But as a game, I think it's a terrible style to have again. If it was like a movie, like a super artsy indie film, I think Marathon, perfect, great execution, right? But as a game, it's so noisy and messy and overwhelming and overstimulating that it makes me tired, right? I would dread to try and like get into the game, right? And it's off-putting, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Bro's audio is a bit too high. I think he turned it up for me last stream because there was a game that was overpowering me.
I never touched
really
your
loud.
audio at all.
I think I'm just talking really loud. I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed, but part of the reason why I don't like something that I don't really like doing about poll videos, and I've said this numerous times to him on and off stream, is that he cannot maintain a consistent level of like volume when he talks. So I oftentimes either have to turn him down, but then he starts murmuring or speaking a low tone so nobody can fucking hear him, so I have to turn him back up to like a normal range. But then he just speaks so loudly all the time for multiple like minutes or even an hour, so I have to turn him fucking back down. He can't find a consistent pitch. So it's a pain in the ass for me. I swear, I swear, I spend like whatever time it takes me to cut down and edit like a pull video, I have to like add another like 10 minutes or so because I might have to fiddle around with audio on his side specifically. Now, that's not to say I'm not guilty of it as well. I am also equally guilty of being loud occasionally in the pull videos, but I can tell you something for a fact. I'm never quiet when editing the audio on my pull videos. Where's Ether? Wait a moment. Two, 4, 8, 8. Wrong one. Okay, so I'm only missing out on 2,400 and... So I'm only missing like 48 attack if I don't have this 3 percentile. And it would just be nice if this literally rolled into something. Just anything else. It's just so bad. Okay, get rid of this one. Leave that one for now. Leave that one for now. Could knock this down a peg. Do I have anything with an attack percent? Can I roll this into an attack percent? No, nothing. Okay. Get rid of that one.
While in the bathroom, I heard you complain about my audio levels, so I'm just going to talk a little bit more chilled out, so that way it's not too loud. How about that?
You just need to talk consistent. You just need to be consistent.
Yeah, I'll be consistent because I was, before joining this voice call, I was having a very passionate gamer-based debate, so I was probably still kind of hyped up, like making sure I was being heard. So, yeah, that was probably the issue more than anything.
I'm speaking in general. Like you need to be consistent about this.
Yeah, well, sometimes I'm too relaxed. Sometimes I'm all over the place.
Sometimes?
All the time. But for now, chips and salsa.
Okay. Get rid of that one. We're not going to use attack. We'll get rid of that one too. Use attack.
Bro, your latest shitpost Twitter video fucking triggered me.
Which part? Like just the comments in general?
One comment in particular.
Okay, because
when the guy mentioned League of Legends and people only focusing on shipping from Arcane, that one activated me. Because I too have had that experience where like I played League for an extended period of time, and like it's kind of obvious that like Vi and Caitlyn are like partners in crime. Like Vi's bad cop, Caitlyn's good cop, and like Jinx is the sister and all that. Like there's a lot. League has a lot of background lore, and since League is a popular game, that lore, even though it's not in the game, it's relatively well known within the community, right? So when then you get a bunch of normies that come in and those types of normies that the type of I want representation people from the internet, right? You know what I mean when I say that.
Yes.
They come in and they basically only fixate on like, oh, Vi and Caitlyn, oh, they're so cute together. Oh my God, oh, I got this art on Twitter where Caitlyn is pegging Vi, which is so great because it's like a swap-a-roo.
Does Arya have a specific?
Like, oh my God, shut up.
Does Arya have a specific value she wants to reach? No, I'm just trying to get a better disc 5. my disc 5 options are awful, and I've wasted. I think when I pulled Arya and I started building discs, I think I've used like 8 tuning capacitors or whatever the material is.
By the way,
I've used almost 10 of them.
I want to
So
point out.
So I'm pissed. I am pissed because I've wasted so much just trying to get a disc 5 worth a damn. I've gotten nothing. I've gotten more double crit ether damage bonuses than I have attack anomaly.
I want to point out that I'm in season 2 of Arcane. They lean into the Caitlyn Vi ship. Like, I mean, directly lean into it. Like, not even hide it. But in the non-Western version, the Chinese version, that shit is censored out of it. And I'm just like, yep. Another example of paper-thin representation. Gotta love it.
Okay, see, so now I got a really good Python's melody there, but now that means I need to get like an equally good +3 anomaly proficiency Shining Aria going. And it's not going to come from this one. Okay, we're just not gonna fiddle. We're just gonna leave it be. We're just gonna leave it be. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get pissed, and I'm gonna be burning more Denny's if I just do this.
Are there any hopes for a Changli rerun on Wuwa? It's fucking Changli. She was in like the 2nd patch of the game.
Isn't the game's anniversary like literally right around the corner? I feel like just wait until the anniversary announcement. No one during the anniversary, maybe no one pulls 1.x. Well, How wants to pull Changli. So I think you best not get in the way of what they want. Okay, I don't need to stream this for you, do I? You're just here for chat?
Huh? Yeah, I'm just here for chat.
4-piece Python's hello, X-Raven. Yeah, we know Python's melody is better, but you know what? When Nangguang Yu comes out, guess what's going to be better? Shining Aria. And guess who's getting Nangguang Yu? Both of us. Even the guy...
I started farming... Okay, so I've been farming the Aria set for a while, but then I looked into details, and people were saying part of the passive on Aria she literally can't use. So I was like, okay, well, I already have a lot of those pieces. Let me just go get Freedom Blues anyway. So I can just double dip and have both in case one is better than the other. I kind of have 2,400 backup stamina and 70 battery. So if I don't have good disc for Nangguang, I can literally just use all 70 of those batteries. And all 2,400 of the, stamina right then and there to just fix it immediately. As far as other materials for her, it's already pre-farmed. It's been pre-farmed for like a month or 2.
I gotta say, even though I'm someone who voiced his opinion very strongly about anti-Miyabi content when I came back, Bernice is honestly getting fucked far more than Miyabi. And the fact that nobody says shit about it because it's not Miyabi pisses me. Is actually beginning to piss me off.
I mentioned it. I was the first one to mention it.
Like anti-anomaly content, anti-Miyabi content, great, bad. But can we take a moment to actually talk about Bernice? Because is she getting as fucked as bad as Miyabi? You could argue probably not. But is she getting enough attention? Is she getting the attention she needs from like players for awareness of her issue? Right. No, absolutely not. She's getting like
I already said this. Version 2 came out super anomaly focused with the Spook Shack, right? Problem. Anomaly Fiend, or whatever they're called, right? Miasmic Fiend, fire resistant. And then we're at the point where Bernice is falling behind, and then they need to buff her. They buff her.
Hello, Styx. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the stream.
What boss immediately comes out right afterwards?
Styx, I think you might need to turn your monitor on. This is not Genshin.
Is that these Styx? No way, right?
No, I believe that might actually be these Styx.
That's these Styx. Okay. Hey, Styx.
Yeah, he's called Stixy on YouTube, on like his YouTube handle, but I know for a fact I went on it.
I genuinely do not know like any fucking of these content creators.
How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good right now. It's my days off, so that's when like that's when a full week worth that's when the fatigue sets in. So I want to like make videos on my days off, but like I'm also just trying to like physically catch up from just being worked like crazy.
Styx is literally one of the like 2 or 3 content creators for gacha that I like actually know. Everybody else, all these random like start naming people, like the Gabby person,
Faros, Gabby Maru, yeah. Legions Gaming,
no,
Captain Cabinets.
Never heard that one. I don't know any of these fuckers, right? For the longest time, and I've been playing these gachas ever since Genshin came out. Been playing Genshin daily, 6 years. Been trying all the different Mihoyo games, trying all these other games. I have known fucking nobody. The fact that Styx is here. The one of 3 people I've known this whole time. The other 2, by the way, are Tectone because it's Tectone, and then, fuck, I don't remember the other one. Again, that just goes to show the fact that Styx, one of 3, is here right now. I can say out loud, finally, holy shit, it's Styx. So yeah, hi Styx. I've tried some of those games that I watch from your channel, Styx, and some of them are not bad. I didn't really stick with them.
Oh, like but, what? Wait, you got me curious. Like what?
I mean, I was gonna say let me pull up his channel so I can think of some, but I'm pretty sure that playlist is probably in the thousands, right? Because he plays like anything and everything. Chaos Gunnar Nightmare. Maybe? I'm thinking of a game from like 2 to 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, Gacha Smack's another one. We talked about Gacha Smack when I came back to when I played a little bit of Wuwa. Like we were talking about.
All I know about Gacha Smack is he laughed and people hated him.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
And you think he's attractive?
I did make that comment that hey. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time I complimented another man for looking very good, all right? Look, men need compliments too, all right, guys? It's rough out here, okay? If the ladies ain't gonna have our backs, then I think other men need to. Obviously. Dude, what the hell am I doing?
I remember now. The third person was Lucari. Those are the only 3 like actual gacha players.
Did you know about Lucari before like that situation that happened with him, or?
No, I only found out about him from that clip where he was playing Star Rail and he was not spending money and he said, "I want a slime."
Oh yeah, that was Lucari. The clip where he said he feels like he's just being cuck. He feels like a cuck. No, that clip was funny. That clip was very funny.
Yeah. So no, it's Tectone because of Staffahoma. He's Tectone. He's the most well-known one, whether you like it or not. Tectone's the most well-known one. And then Lucari because of that clip. And I did tune into a Lucari stream, I think a year and a half ago, and he was hard pushing PvP in Epic 7. I would really love to be able to say right now which games I've tried from watching Styx's videos, but again, I've tried so many of these. I don't remember which one, and I can't just go to his channel because this guy plays like 1 every 2 hours.
Can't you go into your search history and type in Styxy or Styx?
This was years ago. I remember Styx. I just don't remember which ones I tried. I'll make an attempt. Let's go YouTube. Type in Styx.
Black Beacon is the most painful one Styx recommended. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Black Beacon.
Type videos. We'll click popular, and I know it's going to be a ton of Genshin, but we're going to scroll down. Maybe I can find one. No way! Wait. I think it just might have been Tower Fantasy before it came out.
Oh yeah,
I think
wasn't,
it was
wasn't
just
six
Tower
like wasn't
Fantasy.
six? I can't remember. Wasn't six like a very pro Tower Fantasy person?
I think it was just straight up Tower Fantasy. I remember I went to Styx. I was like, hey, what does Styx have today, right? Because I was just curious, right? Because I had randomly seen a handful of other stuff, and like, I mean, let's be honest. I'm pretty sure I first discovered Styx from, you know, big booby women, and then popular gacha this month or whatever in the thumbnail, right? Like that, it probably just showed up on my sidebar. I was like, oh, big boobs, let me click, right? And then that's history. I watched Styx like a little bit here and there, but I'm pretty damn sure it was Tower of fucking Fantasy. It had to have been Tower of Fantasy, because I'm pretty damn sure it was his video that made me realize that game existed to begin with. So yeah, US. It would make sense too, because if you go to Styx and you search by popular, Tower of Fantasy comes up pretty damn quickly. Like, the 5th video in is just straight up, should you play Tower of Fantasy 2023? So he definitely had enough people that were coming to him through the algorithm or some other means for Tower of Fantasy. I miss doing those vids back in my channel's infancy, LMAO. Simpler times. Simpler times. So have you talked with Styx before?
Never. Never once talked to Styx.
Never. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed though. I've been getting a little a bit of traction the last week or so. I've gotten some pretty good videos out, and Pixel Tree and both Faros have just recently reacted to my gacha generosity video. So
the gacha generosity.
I guess my name is starting to get out there.
Well, that's good, I guess.
And you know, you're around here. You just be around here long enough, people will start to notice you. Bro, this run is garbage. I need to swap.
Except for me, the shitter. They won't notice me because I'm only in the pull videos and live streams.
But depending on who you ask, that's the best content.
Shit, you're right.
So what are we talking about here? What am I doing wrong?
What is that mob at the bottom?
What am I doing wrong?
Or is it just really poorly cropped?
It's a funny big guy kind of got corrupted.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Having a bad day.
Yep, that is the best way to put it. Okay, okay. I thought poker was gonna do it, but I fucking suck at this game, so I'm just gonna.
I have to admit, the moment I realized Styx was in here, I cannot stop thinking about his outro.
You're killing it. Thank you, Styx. Thank you.
Ever since Styx is here, I just cannot stop thinking about his outro, where over like some pre-recorded audio where he's talking about like other videos.
Oh, he white guy danced?
He white guy dances, just like, yeah, that's I've got that in my head the whole time now. I'm gonna be thinking about that.
I must admit it. It's definitely memorable. Oh, he's Chinese.
Yo, I bet you got better dances in China. Come on, man. You don't gotta appropriate our culture.
My bad. My bad.
Oh no, it can still be a white guy dance.
I know.
Okay. Styx. White guy dance just basically means it just literally means you don't really know how to dance. So you're just kind of like moving your body parts, but without.
You ever play Mass Effect? It's like that. You ever play Mass Effect? It's like that.
Oh my god! There was a Josh Strife Hayes clip video about dancing, and he said, if you guys don't know how to dance and you need an improvise, I got you. Just pretend you're doing reloading animations in a video game.
I remember that clip. Dude, I remember that clip.
Just pretend you're doing reload animations, and it's like the same thing as like jamming at a club kind of deal, because it's all a lot of like random hand motions kind of deal, and like pumping kind of motions. Just reload and just pretend you're reloading if you're in a club. Well, since I'm at Styx's channel, I might as well just look at what he's doing right now. Let's look at latest. Oh, the end is his first video. I'm pretty sure if I look long and hard, he probably has 30 different the ends. Correction, 300 different the ends. This year.
This year? How much Styx do you watch?
No, I stopped watching. I
haven't really kept up with Styx.
Well, right now I'm on my Josh Strife Hayes arc, so... He's been playing WoW for the first time as well. Bear in mind, it's like hundreds of hours of stream, so I cannot like watch all of it. That's why like his
Am I fighting this boss incorrectly? I feel like I'm doing something horribly wrong with this boss.
I mean, you have an S, unless you're trying to go for 100%.
I'm going for 100k, but I feel like
what's wrong? Just blow it out somewhere else. What's the problem? You're about to hit like 33k.
The Babylonian Angel is on one of the sides, and I hate fucking fighting that boss.
Wait, the Babylonian Angel? That one's easy.
I hate that thing. I get shit score every time when fighting that.
You Dylan. Dylan should shit on that thing if you have like a solid DPS to build around Dylan.
I don't know why. I'm just I hate
Do you
it.
have is it Fire Week?
It's Fire Week.
Then use Dylan with Evelyn. I love that setup. Dylan Evelyn.
Okay. Ethervale.
Just wanted to stop by and say, hey, was awesome meeting you both. We should connect via Discord sometimes. Have an awesome stream, you guys. See you later, Styx.
See you, Styx. I'll try to keep that. I'll try to keep that in mind if I'm not too busy being a fly solo gremlin. Bye bye.
It was nice. It was nice meeting you. How dare you make me think of your little dance for the next 10 more minutes? It's stuck in my head. I blame you. How could you?
All right.
Oh yeah, you have a Jifufu.
Jifufu? Yeah, I have a Jifufu. Yishin Guang on
My
the flying
Chinese
boss? I don't
guy,
own
man.
Yishin Guang. Do you think...
Oh, sorry, not white guy. Chinese guy. Okay. If anything, that means we appropriated your guys' bad dance.
Wait. Did you miss racially profile him again?
No, I wasn't misprofiling him.
What? Then why do you say Chinese guy again? Did I say it?
He said it.
He said it himself? Okay.
Right now, he's saying it, so I'm just making a joke back.
Look, okay, I'm a bit slow this evening, all right?
As if that's the first time.
Is this the first time? Look at me.
See, you're pretty slow right now. Like, autistically slow with those sound effects. Suna should go on Node 3 with Arya. Well, Suna's here. You like it or not. Why is Suna here? I thought she was a physical buffer.
I want to do this over.
I don't know what Suna does. Never mind. Don't even look at me.
Okay. Okay, so wait. Where's the... Okay, hold on. My brain just kind of exploded. Hold on. Okay, so the guy with the guns in the middle. Down syndrome. Hello guys. Yeah, okay.
Hello.
So guy with the gun's gonna spawn in the middle. So I'm gonna use the lock on. I'm gonna use the lock on.
By the way, I should probably look at the, Did somebody in our server post the patch notes for Endfield? Or at least the highlights?
Oops.
Ari has Yvonne, right? Would that be better here? Good evening, Taito.
What is the... Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be rupture? Wait. This is supposed to be sheer damage. Oh, this is a sheer damage lineup. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me back out. Oops. I forgot it's sheer damage.
Oh, is this the flying bitch?
I said this was the flying bitch.
Oh.
Oops.
I
forgot.
usually... Is it always a sheer damage mechanic with this enemy? I usually just use a non-sheer damage.
With this
team.
Babylonian abomination, yeah, it's almost always sheer damage.
Is it? I
Yeah.
usually just ignore that and just fight it. Granted, that was in the previous Shiyu defense, not this weird mix of Shiyu and the other mode. Name escapes me. So, I finally started playing Limbus Company's story last night. I'm maybe like a third or halfway through Kanto 3. And oh my god, like, Kanto 1 and Kanto 2 are already pretty good, right? Because, like, just the vibe of the game, the story's universe, and, like, kind of like the fucked up occult nature is like really like badass, especially if you're like a lobotomy court fan and stuff like that from the previous games, the Library of Ruinia. And also just the 12 Sinners are great, right?
Why are you so far
But,
away,
like,
Jafufu?
Kanto 3 really early on, because again, I'm only like halfway through it, so no spoilers in chat. Kanto 3, just right off the bat, is like, it's just kind of hitting you with plot points that you can see them being lined up for later. Some really good fucking plot points too. Like the characters are actually like kind of like interacting with each other in meaningful ways that are just not a means to comedy. And like asking each other. I'm trying to be rather vague. On the off chance, you know, slim chance that Ari might see it, right? Let's just say the character interactions have a lot more urgency with them and purpose, and it's very good. So yeah, looking forward to doing more Kanto 3 tonight, maybe, not sure. When I did this, I used Yishuang Guang on the center and Yizhuan on the third boss since I had no angel. I'm pretty sure Yizhuan really does just kind of... Sorry, Yishuang Guang. Yishuang Guang can just kind of bypass this boss. But then again, I think that's the case with all my Asthma bosses in general. So, it won't matter. I hate articles. How do you guys speak this for your whole lives? What? Articles? I mean, some articles are pretty cringe.
Simple. I'm not the one who writes them, nor am I the one who reads them.
Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of awkward. So,
I hate this boss so much.
You know what my favorite part of? I know all of you can agree with me on this. Do you guys? Maybe not these days, right? Because we have like guides, we have like dedicated websites, right? Have you guys, let's say a couple years ago, whenever you look something up for a game, and you're not really thinking too hard on like what the best website to go to for the information is for, and just kind of click some of the top results, and they're articles on websites, right? Every time you click on one of these article websites, whether it's Sportscadia or some other bullshit, right, that has like info you need for trying to do something in a game, usually where to find something, right? Every time, the first or even first two paragraphs is the article telling you what the game is. Like, basically being the back-of-the-box description for a game. Even though everyone that's going to open that article is already playing that game, trying to find the thing, like, 30 hours in, that they just don't know where to find it, right? I fucking loathe it, because it's just to hit a word count. It's shit's annoying to Google, like, Skyrim, right? Great example, Skyrim. It's annoying to like be in Skyrim and you're trying to find like this NPC for a quest or something like that, and the quest is basically 40 hours into the game. It's not early on, nothing like that, right? It is something you have to be into the game to find, and to even start looking for, right? You Google that exact thing or that NPC, and then you go to a website, and the website always opens up with The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim is a open-world RPG game set in the blah 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 by Bethesda Studios. Just like, shut up! We all came here because we knew that! We want the information! I stopped reading articles on the internet, lol. I missed the days of GamePro magazine. Dude, it was really fun to, like, go into, like, the game part of a store, and then to find, like, the game guides, and then just read the game guides. Because this was, like, before the internet. And you could tell...
charge, holy shit!
You could tell the guys that wrote the game guides were thorough as hell. Either because they were developers themselves that were told to make a game guide, so they're passionate about it, and they'll, like, include, like, concept art, or it was from, like, players of, like, certain groups that just really, really wanted to go deep into the game, when they know the system's inside and out, because they have to do it multiple times to get the info for it to make the game guide. Speaking of things before my time, hello, what's a handle?
Alright, we're doing much better. We're doing much better. Alright, we're doing better. We're doing better. We're doing better. We're doing better. We don't need to listen to tomatoes backseating. We're doing good.
The part inside of a gaming magazine I remember the most was in Game Informer. They had a subsection, like there was 2 pages about the suicide mission in Mass Effect 2.
Dude, we actually used that.
Yes, and it had no. I didn't use it. I remembered it, but I didn't remember the details of it. Right? I only remembered that when I played Mass Effect 2, I only remembered that, oh shit, you have to actually try and pay attention to who you pick for the suicide mission, right? I didn't remember who you need to pick, but I remembered that you had to pick certain people. So you had to actually think about what the character's good at. Now, if I didn't know that the Game Informer magazine had the, like, hey, here's the spreadsheet of who you can use so they don't die. If I didn't know that that was a thing from the Game Informer magazine, I probably wouldn't have thought of it when I originally played it. But the fact that I knew it was a thing because of the Game Informer magazine, even though I didn't know who was the person that could live or die, I knew that just because it could happen, I had to sit and think. Oh my god, remember how I convinced Nat to start playing Mass Effect Finals?
How'd that go, anyway?
Oh, fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. And they ended up playing Andromeda without me, and they loved Andromeda.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, good for them, good for them.
Well, no, here's the thing. I saw the Andromeda gameplay a little bit when they were late into the game, because I wasn't watching it. With the other ones, I was watching it the whole time from beginning to end, from 1, 2, and 3. But on the Andromeda, it would just be occasionally I check in with the progress. And I have to admit, some of the gameplay in Andromeda looks kind of fun. Like, the things you can combine from the skill tree, I'm just like, holy shit, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, no, Andromeda, like, from what I played with it was actually pretty solid gameplay-wise. It just could never get into it because the characters and the story just felt so flat. Which is a shame, because I thought Dragon Age Inquisition was pretty solid. I just didn't like Dragon Age, so I thought, okay, what if they literally did the exact same thing? What if they did the exact same thing, but for Mass Effect? And they literally did that. It's just that the world and, like, the characters and the writing just weren't there whatsoever.
So as far as I'm aware, from what Nat retold me and from what I did watch when I watched her play, the big moments in Andromeda fell flat. but it was still actually pretty decent when it came to world building and individual character moments, right? Like, she would tell me about these things or, like, re-show a cutscene, and I'm just like, okay, that's pretty good. So Andromeda still actually, in theory, had good parts to it. I think Andromeda is like kind of your Gears of War Judgment, your Halo ODST. It's like that middle.
Just one guy?
I guess. I think Andromeda was like a perfect representation of, like, again, your Gears of War Judgments or your Halo ODSTs, where it's like, it's not a bad game, but when you hype yourself up by thinking about the original trilogy, you think to yourself, oh man, I hate that game, even though it's like, realistically, it's still a good game. It's just, you're still kind of off the high on the original.
Now it spawns another one?
Hey, it's Shield Guy. Well, just all in Shield Guy, because that other guy might just die from AoE. Stream delay, never mind, he already killed it. Andromeda was as cool as the older Mass Effect. Yeah, it was. It had a lot going for it. I think the problem was just... Again, Andromeda had good stuff in it. It's just that the poor performance on release, and also just in general... let's say like half to 60% of the writing was kind of poor. But it still had like a 40% like, oh, that's actually kind of neat, kind of, right? And also there's just the natural disappointment of like, when Andromeda came out, the idea was like, oh, not all the alien races are here yet. Here's the thing, at the end of Andromeda, they actually allude to the idea of other races.
No, the Quarian arc.
Yeah. They allude to the idea that there are other arcs out there still on their way. You're just the first wave. So if Andromeda was allowed to keep going, maybe Andromeda could have been pretty decent. Right? Maybe it could, but we'll never know. Unfortunate, but what could you do? The new aliens were lame, though? Yeah, pretty much. It was also a huge driving factor. I know this is random, but I hate creators blaming the audience for their failures, no matter what medium it is. Oh, no, that's valid. That is valid. That is absolutely
No, that is awful. That is absolutely atrocious. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Put that up.
The problem with current blame your audience mentality is it all comes from the idea that you are owed success from the audience, which is the biggest cope in history. Like, again, so many other people put it best. If this was any other industry, you would have been on your ass ages ago. But because it's the games industry, and especially since a lot of it is like pushed by investor money, that is just kind of used and thrown away vicariously because, oh, it's not our money, we got it from the investors. And since investors are
Why is my score so shit? I'm using the shield character.
And since investors are so flippant to be like, oh, if we take the 1 in the million shot and we take a million different shots, as long as one of them lands, we can waste billions of dollars, right?
Why is my score so shit?
It's the same thing with that.
All right, we gotta read. We gotta read what we did wrong.
No, I don't want to read.
We gotta read what we did wrong. We gotta read what we did wrong.
Wait, hold on a minute. Didn't you recently make
Absorbs
a video?
Powerful miasma energy, allows it to use miasma enhanced attacks. Inflicting the anomaly on it will break its defense more efficiently. Okay.
One of your recent videos, you shit on the fact that, you know, ZZZ is not supposed to be anymore the type of game where you can turn your brain off and button mash. Yet
What the fuck did you just say?
Without reading.
What the hell did you just say to me?
You recently said in one of your videos that you took shots at people coming to ZZZ wanting it to be a button mash game. Or people complaining that ZZ is a button mash game when it's a lot more complex, or it's trying to be more complex now, because implying that you're advocating for the complexity. Yet, you're going into these fights without reading the mechanics to achieve the victory for point score.
Yeah, I spend money. I have that luxury. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Mix Up, you want to queue up your comment earlier about how people are going to throw his argument out because they're gonna say he just spends money. I think he's doing that himself right now.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point. If you're struggling, you either learn or you spend money.
All right. He said it. I didn't have to say anything.
Like, what are we talking about here? Someone has to spend the fucking money.
Bro, I wish spending money just made you better. I got 2 dupes of Yvonne for the love of the game. Where'd that get me? I loved the character, and that love was not reciprocated.
Dude, this big brute actually is like probably a really terrible boss.
I've had this
terrible boss for this mode. Shut up.
Beer in the fridge for a while. I was thinking
this
of
brute
saving
boss
it
sucks
for a
shit.
special occasion, but I don't got anything special soon, and I want to drink it.
It's only $1.50. I can buy another one if need be.
Dude, this brute does actually nothing.
Also, come to think about it, I don't really have anything planned for dinner. Oh, no, wait, no. I bought another soup. I'm just gonna eat soup. The plan was to do fish, but I didn't. I'm really bad at cooking, okay? I'm not bad at making food. My problem is just remembering to pull shit out of the freezer to go fry. Because I love making fish. Yes, we are. This is a random-ass conversation. He's playing Deadly Assault. What do you want me to do?
This is Shiyu defense.
Sorry, that just goes to show how much I'm paying attention, right? Random conversation continues. I suck at cooking for one major reason. Whenever I want to cook, I just want to cook that in there. But that's a problem because when it's 5 p.m. and I want to cook, I can't because the food's not defrosted. So I'm not cooking that night. You guys like roguelikes? I saw Hotel Barcelona the other day. It looks cool. I don't know Hotel Barcelona, but I do. I'm not a fan of roguelikes. I'm a fan of this roguelike, if that makes sense, right? I'm not a fan of every Slay the Spire clone, but I love Chrono, right? So, as a genre, no, I actually don't really like roguelikes. But if you hand me a game that I like, that has roguelike, that is mainly a roguelike through and through, I like that game. So, no, I guess. Because I'm not coming to the genre for that. I'm coming it for the game itself. Use Yuzuha. She gives you faster anomaly buildup, and you can interrupt him with corruption. More like a Dead Cell clone? Is it? I'm not sure. Balattro's a roguelike? I actually don't like Balatro. I don't dislike Balatro, but I'm not for Balatro. I think, you know, card games with, like, you know, your standard poker deck kind of deal. I don't mean actual poker, I just mean cards in general. I like card games, but I don't feel anything for Balatro, negatively or positively. I'm making a roguelike. Sorry, I won't self-promote, I promise. No, fuck it, self-promote. What is it? Let me see it. Assuming it's somewhere.
Dude, why was that run
if it's
so
not,
trash?
then just I'll wait till it's.
I don't understand why that run is so bad.
Yeah, don't worry. We don't have a self. Wait. Oh, Ari, if you were talking at any point for the last 5 minutes,
You had me muted?
and my mute button got hit again. I'm sorry.
Your mic is dog shit.
It has the fucking buttons halfway down the cord, and when I'm walking over to grab a root beer and it fucking bumps against the wall, what am I supposed to do?
You just need to
There's
cover
no way
that
for
shit
me to
up.
know.
You have to cover that shit up at this point.
What do you mean cover it up?
When you, it's your butt.
If I cover it up,
cover
it's
it
gonna
up.
keep going off. It's not like a switch.
It's a shit
It's
mic.
not like a twisty
Do
knob.
something. Do something about it.
I'd have to buy a new one.
Do it, pussy.
Once if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There's a lot of stuff broken around you, and you just won't even try, Mr. Overclocked PC.
Hey, you have to admit that, yes, I was late to doing that, but 2, I can't do it right now. The time has passed. Shit's expensive.
What do you mean? Just un-overclock it.
I don't know how to.
Well, research!
But I don't want to break this thing.
If I come over here, if I walk up to you and I'm about to punch you, are you going to sit there and say you don't know how to defend yourself?
One's a bit more realistic and costs thousands of dollars, if not tens of thousands of dollars in today's economy if I do fuck it up, okay? There's a bit of a difference.
I think I can price match with you on that one. We'll see how far the medical industry will run you bankrupt.
I'm so glad I'm being life-threatened by my fucking...
You know I'm not going to do it.
I know you're not going to do it, but it's kind of a fucking dumb example.
Then why'd you humor it?
Yango Zodan, come back. You want to be a Yango for the next 5 minutes?
No. I'm scared he'll show up. You think I'm kidding?
I don't care. I'll 24 hour him again.
It's a joke, okay? It's hard to like have these kind of like some of these conversations with you because you won't even humor it.
Yeah, because I know nothing about these people.
I tell you who these people are, and you still don't let it get you through your thick skull.
I don't know. Some of the ways some of these people act, man, like it just feels like it's layers of either fake friendliness, passive aggression, or some other variant of it, basically. It's funny how he baited me into waiting for Hom checking my game and just forgot about it. Me? No, if you want to... Did you mention your game? Maybe he's talking about something else. Haven't seen much Iango content as of late. Must be busy with IRL work. What's good, Deo? Hello, Sock Caliber.
Okay, let's do this correctly this time.
I'm bored. I'm asking a dumb question. Which one do you think you guys have gooned to more cumulatively? Blue Archive or Azure Lane?
Azure Lane. Easily Azure Lane. It's not even close.
We got one for Azure Lane, one for Blue Archive.
Why is he not stunned? Or whatever.
Hello, Storm. Storm says Blue Archive.
Hello.
BA, no contest. Azure Lane. Is Azure Lane just a hack game at this point? Because I remember 5 years ago.
No. It's
I remember
Azure Lane
was
it's got its melting pot.
the Gooner game. But I feel like Blue Archive definitely overtook it. Azure Lane. Okay, so now we have 3 votes for Azure Lane, 3 votes for Blue Archive. Who goons to gacha characters? Oh, mix up. Stay innocent. Stay innocent, boyo. Just keep playing your Limbus Companies and your, I don't know, gun and ball games. Stay innocent. Azure Lane is very diverse. I know, they got dinghies and battleships. God damn it. I just thought if you named a dinghy the SS Cunny.
What the hell?
Oh, this community has ruined me. I knew nothing about any of these fucking dumbass slangs or
Dude, I don't
intercommunity
know what the
things.
fuck I'm doing wrong.
Gooning gacha characters is a modern gacha gamer thing. Yeah, it's completely normal. Why do you think they make them look attractive? Why do you think Sanbi here has side boob? And a high skirt as a military uniform? Why do you think Trigger has no bra? It's all by design. You're in the Matrix right now, Neo. You never left. Easy, it's aerodynamic. Is this some breathe through her skin shit? That's just normal anime BS, it's fine. Okay, mix up. Where do you think the normal anime BS comes from, though? Do you think it comes from a place of innocence and good intentions? Or do you think it comes from a place of, ooh, girl is attractive, I think I'll give this anime a try? Batilda is actually so funny, LMAO. You wouldn't be talking about GFL 2 Batilda, would you? Because I know we mentioned Azure Lane and Blue Archive, so I don't know if there's a Batilda in one of those.
I don't know why he has this mechanic right.
Isn't Azure Lane the boat game? Yes, it is the boat game. It is the boat game where they give you insanely hot characters to look at, but then when you play the game, it's just a little chibi shooting to the right of the screen, moving up and down, like it's a fucking old arcade game. This did not exist in the gacha space before. Truly, could never exist. It comes from Japan? Okay, well, again, what's the incentive there? What is the incentive? Who is the target audience? That admittedly is also playing video games, so it's a much more easier to nail down target audience. It's pretty simple, okay? Why are we dancing around it? I'm being taken around the rosy intentionally. The closer the animations look to the in-game models, the bigger the load. Tactical logic. Canonically, they use either to fight better. This way, they have more contact with the ether around them. I don't know what we're talking about at this point. Explain Kantai Collection? Oh yeah, Kantai Collection. That was kind of like the OG Azure Lane. Very underground. Kind of Toho-y in that regard. Oh, Batilda as in like the trigger thing. Well, here's the thing. Batilda actually has... Okay, follow with me here on this, okay? Batilda does have a bra, alright? It's like it's a lengthy sheet of cloth, right? It's a lengthy strap of cloth.
How'd I do worse that run? What the fuck?
But it's still something.
How did I do worse?
If you took Trigger's armor off, the nips would be there. If you took Bahilda's armor off, sure, her tits would be massive, but at least the nipples are covered, right? And as we all know, the advertisers care about the nipples the most.
I swear, I did far better in that run. What the fuck is actually wrong with this scoring system? Holy shit.
I've noticed a lot of women like Azure Lane. Mix up, I'm gonna hit you with a secret. Women like attractive women too. I know it's crazy. People don't want to play ugly characters from both genders. It's wild, right? Have you noticed that whenever these games do include a fat character, right? It's usually the perspective of some goofy, lovable nutball. And it's usually always a giant animal, right? It's never an actual fat person. It's always, oh, big lovable bear. Oh, big lovable panda. It's because people don't want to play ugly. And whenever they do play ugly, it's under the context of goofy, right? And these are never high rank rarity characters, right? That's another component. These are never like rare, hard to get, very powerful characters. It just never happens. It never fucking. I'd have played for Alyssa's, but yeah, I don't know who Alyssa is. You want to assume it's... We've mentioned like 3 different doctors last span of time, so I don't. I don't believe you. That means everyone on Blue Sky. You said Blue Sky automatically. We're automatically in fucking no man's land. I don't believe you. That means everyone on Blue Sky and 50% of Twitter is lying to me. No, you should believe them, especially the Blue Sky people. They're real in touch with reality. They really got a pulse.
Yeah,
on
Blue Sky is pretty
those
terrible.
Blue Sky people. I still miss the old Shiyu structure. I firmly believe that Elitists are partially to blame for the new structure. Taito, the vast majority of the time, if there is a change, it's not because of elitists. It's either because the people that are spending the most money, or B, their own internal play statistics. No dev is going on some social media website or Reddit AMA to get a fucking idea of how to change their gacha game. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. You can keep blaming somebody with their 10,000 view Shiyu defense bad, miasma mechanic bad, and at the end of the day, that will never even come close. It will never be a... It's not even a drop in a bucket. It is the water that is in the air in a molecule level.
Molecular structure, molecular level.
Molecular level.
Molecular,
okay?
molecular, molecular.
Okay? Elitist, I'm gonna sit here and type how angry I am on the internet because someone is wrong on the internet type people. Those people are not even a drop in the bucket. They are H2O in molecule form in the air. You can't see them. They are not known. They will never be known. They can never be known. Unless you're Endfield and you're really just trying to get another survey in there for the last patch of version 1. Then it's a different story. Then maybe they're kind of reading what you have to say. But they don't know if you're elitist at that point then. They just know you're in the sea of surveys. That's probably running through a bot anyway. I think miasma was overused and ZZ got bored of it. The correct answer is it was used just enough to do what they wanted to do. Have you guys ever noticed that there's a mechanic in every gacha game that ends up stop being used in after, like, near the end of that game version, right? Every time. Every time. This goes for the smaller gachas as well. It's not just the big ones, right? Again, it's all to sell you on the idea of buying power for a different type of mechanic. Okay? It's always how it's always been, okay? Big gacha, small gacha, it's always this. I remember near the back end of us playing Honkai Impact 3rd. I think it was version 4, I want to say. Where there was, like, the weird, like, doll girls, like, the doll people that were, like, a collective consciousness.
I love the Hersher of Dominion. I love the Hersher of Dominion.
Yes, Hersher of Dominion. There was, like, a new elemental type exclusively around that time to be used for the mechanics of the Hersher of Dominion faction. As far as I'm aware, it had no real use outside of it, and it proceeded to have no use after it. Here's another example. Fontaine. In Fontaine, you had every Fontaine character does like a very small extra amount of damage when they activate certain parts of their kit that drops either a Numa or Osis sword down from the sky. Just basically negative or positive battery energy, right? And based on what type of enemy you were fighting, which you could tell by the little, like, spinny thing, like the spin dial, twisty knob, whatever, that's on their body somewhere. If you use Numa or Osis energy, it would put them in a temporary stunned state. Even within Fontaine, that mechanic was kind of pointless because you could just still kind of wail on them and they die. You didn't really mean anything. And bear in mind, I said Fontaine. I didn't even mention Natma. I'm not even going to mention Not Cry because, again, every one of these games has some kind of focused-based mechanic. We can even go back to Samara, which arguably didn't have one. It included Dendro, but you could argue, oh, well, the enemies didn't have a specific Dendro mechanic. No, they kind of did. The mushrooms. Because if you use fire on the mushrooms, it would reduce their effectiveness. If you use lightning, it would empower them. And that was the case for some of the bosses as well. So, yes, all gacha games, they make a mechanic either to sell characters or to promote a certain mechanic that inadvertently could then still be tied back to selling a character. Never saw that in the last Claudia. Every super boss or world boss had different mechanics. I don't know what you mean by last Claudia, if that's a game. I've never heard of it. Blood of Debt mechanic was so weird. Oh yeah, there was that too. Blood of Debt. I think you mean the thing where, like, I don't remember what the name is right now, but you're just talking about the thing where you can't heal. You get like a red bar over your healing that caps out your heal. Last Cloudy is a gacha game. Yeah, no one's heard of it. Sorry, Gully Good. Better like my son. Yeah, no, you're talking about the. It's like the Arlecchino / clone mechanic. It's a gacha I only know about because it had a crossover with Sonic. How the fuck do you people know these random-ass games that I bet you, even if you gathered 100 gacha players in one room and you asked them what that game was, nobody would know what the fuck you're talking. They would have thought you swore about their mother before they knew you were asking about a gacha game. How the fuck do you people know these things? It boggles my mind. I heard about it because of the Sonic and Bayonetta collab. I fucking give up, man. I should just become a ball and gun gamer.
No, not you too.
Where, Ari? How do you find these guys? How do you find these guys that have the most obscure? Oh, I know that thing, and remembered it in record timing. How do you find these guys that just know this shit?
They found me! They found me!
That's because you guys modern gacha gamers? I'm like slightly before the generation of modern because I've spent a good amount of time at Epic 7, which was definitely like right before the modern time. I'm still modern, just pre-order generation modern. Let's put it that way. I played it for like 1 month. So many people. I don't get it, man. I'm Googling it. Last Claudia. Yeah, I've never seen this game in my life. Yeah, I feel like I've seen 8 other games that look just like this. I see it has an Albedo crossover, but to be fair, like so many things have an Overlord crossover, it's not even impressive. If you're a Japanese phone game, you've already had Overlord collab, a ReZero collab, and what's more? Evangelion? Maybe not. I feel like not as many games have Evangelions, and whenever they do, it's usually higher profiles.
I hate that the target priority is focusing on the fucking melee guy. I want to fucking target the guy with the gun. The guy with the gun's gonna sit in the back, and I'm not gonna be able to, like, collaterally hit him at all.
Freckles, do you know what HBR is? Yeah, it's homebrewed rum. It's delicious.
Can one of you fucking hit me? Oh my god, dude. Why is the parrying on Yvonne feel like fucking shit? Like, sometimes I can hold... sometimes she'll hold the parry for an eternity, or sometimes she'll just not. She'll just let go. She'll just forcefully end it.
Heaven Burns Red? Never heard of it. Let's Google it. It's like a schoolgirl with 2 swords. Cycle to their collab between anime and video games. The guys played Brave Frontier. Okay, I think I've heard of Brave Frontier. Let's take a look. Have I heard of Brave Frontier? Yeah, I think I've heard of this. I might have seen this front image with the brown-haired guy and the blue-haired girl once. I feel like the last 4 games you guys have mentioned are all just the same game. They're just like an old-fashioned Final Fantasy style pixel RPG. And I'm sorry, guys, there are too many pixel RPG. If I'm gonna play a pixel RPG, I'm just gonna go play Octopath Traveler, okay? Let's get that out of the way. Any of these pixel RPGs you guys have brought up, I'm just gonna go play Octopath Traveler first. And I've never played Octopath Traveler. Also, anybody saying you guys, just ask Ari, bro. Don't ask Ari. Ari's played like 3 gachas in his whole life, okay?
I played 10.
They're all like the main big one, right? I've diverged.
Dude,
a
I
little
wish
bit and done
Telesaur
some
was
smaller
big.
ones.
What the fuck?
Dragalia? I've heard of it. I don't know it. Also, even then, let me clarify a second time. I've played like 3 times the amount he's played, but I still won't know which ones you guys are talking about for the most part. Dragalia? Isn't that Dragalia Lost? Yeah, no, I haven't. Octopath Gacha is mid, you better play. No, I meant Octopath the game. Like the literal game. I didn't even know they had a gacha. Jesus Christ, man. Now, if the game apparently has gacha in it, I don't fucking know. I thought it was just a fucking story game. And when I say Octopath, I mean Octopath Traveler. If there's another game called Octopath, just play Octopath Zero instead of the gacha game. I didn't even know there was a gacha game. I'm just talking about Octopath Traveler. Like the Switch game that was super popular fucking like 4 years ago.
You're talking to gacha players right now.
I know. I'm losing this fight. Bro, mega tourist in gacha space, lol. Tourism... Is it really a tourist at that point when the tourists, like, outnumber the natives? I mean, technically, yes, it is, but still. Wouldn't that just make us colonizers? Sheesh. I feel like we're just colonizers at this point, yeah? That, like, all the quote-unquote OGs that play all of these games, they're, like, on their little reservations that they little built for themselves, sequestered off from the world. And the overwhelming vast majority of quote-unquote tourists are actually the main makeup of the entire relevant market of the biggest games, which have player counts that eclipse over 100 of the smaller games. Technically, you're right a little bit. AKA Mihoyo Gacha Beginner. Octopath Traveler is a game made for nostalgic FF fans. That's exactly what I was saying. If I'm gonna play a pixel gacha RPG, I'm just gonna go play an actual fucking Octopath game, which is inadvertently even Mixup says is an FF nostalgia fucking game. You didn't play the random niche bullshit game from 10 years ago? You're a tourist. Yeah, basically. Yes, it would. That's why gatekeeping exists. Colonizers is a better word. I think it is. Either way, though, they're both very, like, aggressive, belittling words of what is effectively just somebody like you that plays a game. They just so happen to be playing the one that's popular. I love the idea, and this is for any space, by the way. This is for any medium. I love that I love the idea. This is not a new thought. I'm sure people have thought this for hundreds of years. You like the popular thing, ergo you bad, right? It's like when people tell you in school you can't listen to Linkin Park anymore or something like that. It's like, what do you mean? Linkin Park, one of the most like well-recognized bands for like a young angsty boy that still have some songs that can be a banger even to this day. That like, you know, you can mention in like a meme sense and everybody knows what you're talking about. Are we trying to get higher scores yet plays like this? Hey, I have no room to comment. I don't know if he's playing poorly at all.
It's not like you guys are providing actual advice.
What, do we need to whip out the how to play this team comp again, like last time? What if popular thing actually is bad, though? We talked about that earlier, Forrest. Sorry, mix-up. That was Pokemon. So don't worry, we already got on that. When it comes to games, liking the popular thing is only bad if all you play is popular things. I disagree. Let people do what they want with their time. How many people do you know growing up that only played Call of Duty and they still buy the newest COD and they're not really like a super aggro, super conflict driven person. They're just, yeah, I got the new COD. I just start playing new COD. There's so many people like that. There's no reason to like put any of these people on like a rating scale because of how they choose to spend their free time. It's just fucking retarded.
I can provide advice if you go back to Arya. I'm trying to get a higher score on the not Arya fight. Don't know if you can notice there's no Arya in this team.
I like the older gacha. They do male characters way better than the modern gacha. It just kind of sounds like you prefer the older style male anime characters, period. Not exclusively gacha.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. The delay on switching.
Nirvana shirt got it the worst. I always thought Nirvana was a person. I didn't know they were a band. I thought they were a person. How long did I have this thought? When was 2020? That depends on your mindset. Being a tourist is nice as you're not in Mexico. I mean, I don't live in Mexico. I just
Pulsar, if you don't have Yvonne, then don't join the conversation of people trying to shit talk and backseat me. Wait until I go back to the stage with Arya, then you can pipe in. All right? You're just adding to the noise. Just a thought.
COD is your example? Yeah, because I think it's relevant. Here's the thing. Even if the latest Call of Duty sacks a bunch of horse dick... Sucks
a bunch of horse dick?
Yeah, sacks a bunch of... Even if it sucks a bunch of horse dick, do you really think that our stepdad that buys Call of Duty every year, and whenever they're playing COD, we see them downstairs...
What the fuck do you think I'm doing at the start of every fucking battle?
They're just walking in a direction and they start shooting the gun, right? Are we really gonna blame my stepdad, the fucking legend of a man he is, the awesome guy he is? Are we really gonna sit here and shit on him because in his spare time, when he has his game console downstairs, and whenever he thinks of a video game, the only thing he can really think to himself is like, oh yeah, when's the new Call of Duty? Oh, it just came out, or like it came out like a couple weeks ago. I'll get it, why not? You know, I'll give it a try or whatever. And he just plays it because that's what he knows, right? Like, yes, of course COD is my example. Because here's the thing. Even if Call of Duty 7, Black Ops 7 sucks dick, you know for a fact these people buy it because they know it's something that they like. Whether it's because 10 years ago they liked it, or because last year they bought it because they remember they liked it from the previous year, repeated 10 times, right? There's no difference. This is somebody choosing to do what they do with their free time. The reason why we would shit on Call of Duty here in this online space is because we are a collective of people that think like we think similarly. We all agree that COD is bad for X, Y, and Z reason. But I'm not about to belittle everybody else that does play it. and is not in these spaces shooting on it because they decided not only either A, do they like it, or B, that they liked it enough in past years and decided that they are going to spend their money to try and enjoy it, okay? At that point, if those people actually... Here's the thing. When I'm in real life and I'm talking to somebody who has played a video game, right? Let's say COD, right? My first response isn't to immediately say, oh, you're playing the new COD? Oh, man, that sucks dick. No, my first response is to feel out how they feel about COD first. And then if they say, like a half-hearted comment around, like, yeah, it's okay this year, or something like that, or they're not into it, maybe I'll open the conversation to being like, yeah, it's been pretty bad, at least from my perspective, from people who play games all the time. Because generally, if you have somebody in real life that they don't play games that much, they play only a handful of times, they probably are already aware that you fucking play games all the time, right? They're probably aware of your habits, especially if you're around them a lot. So then you have the opportunity to mention how you, as somebody who plays all the time, feels about it, right? And thinks about it. But you don't immediately open with them. You don't try and hit them hard immediately. You try and ease them into that type of conversation. Especially when you, the more experienced person in a gaming conversation, has more to say. Because you have more to say, you should be the one to speak the least. Because you need to give that person the opportunity to say what they think, because you're going to have plenty you can say yourself. So now that I've been stun-locked by Jay's COD as your example comment, let me read everybody else's stuff. I don't shit on COD player. I was a COD player in the early 2000s. Yeah, exactly. Can you define consumerism? Just keep hearing the term, but it seems like everyone has a different definition. I mean, I'm just going to Google the definition because there's no reason to have your own definition when this is already like figured out. Consumer. What the hell's happened to my computer? There we go. I had something happen. Anyway, consumerism, because again, I'm just gonna give you the straight dictionary because there's no reason for me to tell you my description, because if we just use the actual description, it'll probably cover what we're trying to say, right? The preoccupation of society with the acquisition of consumer goods. And then the description under it is many people are becoming increasingly conscious of environmental impact of capitalism. This is new. I've never seen this on Google. I've never seen this before. The top what I just read to you, the top definition, it wasn't inherently a top definition. It was it says right here, often derogatory. Is this Oxford's way of saying this is slang? I've never seen that before when I googled a definition. Weird. So, well, can I get the actual definition, Oxford, please? Okay, here we go. The belief that happiness and well-being come from buying and owning more goods and services, often beyond basic needs. I don't know if I believe the basic needs part, because you can have consumerism, like you can be all about buying stuff and have your basic needs filled. I think that's an extreme definition. Man, fuck AI search in these engines. Can I just, whatever.
Yeah, AI engine search sucks.
At this rate, I'm gonna have to make up my own definition. Like that chatter asked for originally. Fuck me, man. This is what I get for trying to fucking use actual fucking agreed upon logic in the world. I get hit with AI. But yeah, I guess I am gonna have to give my own definition. So how would I define consumerism? Consumerism is very, very, very simple. It's just the act of consuming when it comes to goods and services. It is neither good nor bad. It is just the act of consuming. There are degrees to it, like fucking lagoobos, or people that go into financial debt because they constantly keep buying stuff and they can't stop. But there's also the example of people that do have money and they just like to buy stuff. Again, it's really that simple. I don't know why Oxford had to start telling me, oh, it's often derogatory in a special little gray text box above the word with an exclamation point warning sign on it, as if it's trying to warn me not to be mean to someone online. Whatever. Anyway, I love COD and NBA 2K. Alright, Ball and Gun Gamer. Good to have you. Consumerism essentially refers to the idea of buying things for the sake of buying them. For the sake of buying them is a nice little add-on, because I do kind of agree with that, right? Because I think you can have both. I think you can have consumerism, where you buy stuff and you find a reason to use that thing. But I think there's a degree where maybe you don't need it, right?
Dude, why? What is this guy's fucking... Dude, why is this guy just not getting stun locked when he's at 99? Who the fuck coded this shit? What is his mechanic? What is his mechanic?
I think Taito's explanation is good. I think his is good too. I think it can be something lesser or greater than that. I don't think it inherently has to include for the sake of buying them. But I think there's like a degree or a variance there. Because like I think a good example I can give you is alcoholism, right?
Do I have all characters? No. Why would I need all characters? I only have the ones that matter.
So anyway, as I was trying to say, I think a good counterpoint to what Taito says, where like for the sake of buying them, which I admit I am kind of going hard against that point. Alcoholism is what I'm going to say, right? Like, where do we define alcoholism, right? Do we define it at the alcohol content level? Do we define it when they drink alcohol, they drink it to such a high degree? Do we define it as drinking it consistently, drinking one beer a night, getting plastered like every weekend? Like, I think there's a degree of something with everything, but I feel like it's still a good definition. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good definition. But I don't know if I would encompass the entire definition or the entire label that we place upon people with that idea, right? My personal definition of consumerism is enjoying everything regardless of how bad it is. I don't know about that one. Because the idea of regardless of how bad it is subjective taste. I think the best example of this would be, you know, because here's the thing. When you say consumerism, regardless of bad taste, to a degree, I feel like you can tie this into the whole, like, slop conversation, right? Because whenever people call something slop, and they say, oh, people eat up the slop, you know, I think that's a variant of consumerism in a negative light, and the how bad it is the implication that, oh, you're just consuming it without thinking, because, like, oh my god, but it's so bad, why are you consuming it, right? Mixup says consumerism is basically used as a derogatory way of buying stuff without thought. I think you can buy it with thought, though. It's active consuming for the sake of consuming, not just any consumption. I mean, I still argue personally at the end of the day for a more like basic definition, because consumerism itself isn't inherently bad, especially if you have the money to spare. And while yes, you might be buying a lot of stuff, first off, A, where do we define the line of buying too much? And B, as long as it's not harming anybody in the process from your financial decisions, is it really a problem? I'm saying buying stuff because you think it will make you happy is materialism. Oh yeah, good point. Materialism. That's another thing that comes in. But I think when we talk about consumerism, services was there in the actual Oxford description. So I do think that is an important part of it. Because services implies things like watching something, right? Because you don't own a movie per se, right? Especially in this day and age with how consumerism is defined in 2026. with like streaming services and stuff like that. I think that is one of the more larger, broad versions of it. I think it's used for when people are addicted to substance of alcohol. I think that's when I used alcoholism as an example. The one that matters, or the one you like, regardless of meta or fun reason, is it is what bit is. Thankfully, the buff in the third room is generalized buff. I think they're similar, but materialism would also be happy with what they have. But consumerism people are like shopaholics, and memory hole, they are already that product. Yeah, I feel like that is kind of true. I feel like maybe the like derogatory warning. Maybe there is some kind of truth to that, because to be fair, I can recall that people would usually say materialism a lot in, years ago. But I feel like these days consumerism is the word people use more. And especially with the way how people talk and treat certain subject matters now. Typically usually negative when using a talking point. I feel like there is a distinction there if we talk about historically of like the usage of both of these words. I think materialism was absolutely used a lot more before, but I don't see that now. Because the implication there is materialism. Material is a physical thing you own, and ownership for a lot of people is a dead concept right now. But consumerism is just the act of consumption, and the act of consumption in itself is just, absorbing it. And a lot of people would usually say absorb when they say like, oh, you're not really engaging with this thing, you're just sitting there and absorbing it, right? Some people think all art is subjective, but then others think you can objectively critique it. I think there are some objectively good and bad things that are artsy, right? I think a lot of us can agree with that. Now, how do we agree with that, though? I think we agree with that with a ratio of public sentiment and also just a history of what the thing in question is usually known for. I mean, we're talking about video games at all points, at all times, basically. Let's use Concord, for example. I think Concord, most people agree, was an objectively bad video game. Now, we can argue what were the points in particular that, make it objectively bad. But I think we can agree it was objectively bad. Evident by the fact that nobody knew what the game was, right? Most normal people didn't even know it existed. The fact that it was the largest commercial flop, in the entire industry, and that being referred to by Concord, even by normie standards, is now seen as a negative.
I gotta piss. 1 moment.
Enjoy your piss. Buying not equals consuming, exactly. At least Orphe is coming soon. Well, you can consume her. I know I like to. If I call you any of those descriptors, it's an insult. Lol. Yeah, I don't think any of us are under the illusion that those weren't negative to begin with, right? But if we're talking about the act of consumerism, I don't think inherently by default it's a label of negative behavior, right? But if you refer to someone like that and use that in a word to define their behavior, usually there is some type of negative to it. This is the type of conversations we get when I'm left with endgame content. People knew what it was. It was displayed on the Game Awards. Simply people didn't give a shit about the game. Oh no, that's Highguard. You're thinking of Concord too. Was Concord at the Game Awards the original one? Unironically, I think you're thinking of Highguard, and since so many people have called it Concord too, maybe just the two meshed in your head.
I have a feeling now Guang Yu is gonna just make the Angels of Delusion team just feel so much better to play, because it feels somewhat just disjointed with anyone with pretty much Lycon or Yuzuha.
Concord ruined the word. Rip Concord aircraft. Oh, I got a better one for you. Have you heard about the Costa Concordia?
That big ship.
The big ship.
The big ship we lost.
That ship also didn't go through that's also another example of Concord that was not looked favorably. Got Arya and Chinatsu now.
We've also got Concord from Fallout 4. That place was a shithole.
Concord.
Concord.
Fallout 4?
It's the
What
second.
was
It's the
Concord?
second. It's the second zone where you meet Preston Garvey.
That's not even really a zone. That's like a little shitty sub area to introduce
Everything
you
in
to the
Fallout
fucking
4
zone.
is a shitty sub area with no civilization.
You know what I hate the most about Fallout 4? The fact that Bethesda couldn't keep it in their pants and they had to add like the fucking wise fortune teller character at the start, which has no place in a Fallout game, like whatsoever.
You need to watch. You need to watch Joseph Anderson's Fallout 4 video because he almost quit the game the moment on his first playthrough. The moment the Gypsy character showed up.
The Gypsy is retarded. Like, why is there a Gypsy in Fallout? Why is there a soothsayer in a series?
We have a
that's known for,
soothsayer,
like,
but
science and war
we have a
that says you're going to be doing something
Your son is
very
alive.
important. Yeah, it's like
Also-
what the fuck are we doing?
Also, Joseph Anderson put it aptly. You didn't even need like the Gypsy character anyway to tell you to go to Diamond City. Like any old John Fallout could have told you just go to Diamond City. I'm so glad they made her a human form. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. This robot form just is kind of cheeks, and not in like a good kind of cheeks. I know some of y'all are in for this robot cheeks. I'm not all for that. I'm not for this at all.
I really don't. Her head looks like a bug.
Like I like that the robot form exists, but I didn't want her to be exclusively the robot form.
Does she dance in this form?
Oh, does she dance in the robot form? I can swap over and just wait for a second. Fallout 4 did the job it was made to do to capture the normies. Skyrim, what Bethesda already had the normies with Skyrim. It didn't matter what they did at that point. Guys, I think she's not filling up for dancing. She's cute with her emotion eyes. I thought the emotion pack on Alice was a lot better, if I'm being honest. Does she have any kind of idol? I don't think she's idling at all. Like regular Arya would have already idled.
Normal characters don't have idols. The fucking angels though, they gave them idols.
Normal characters don't have idols. Normal characters are not idols, I think is the better way to put it.
I think we're getting mixed up because I'm saying idol as in the animation.
No, I'm deliberately mixing this up.
Is their dance supposed
Man, they put
to
they put so much budget into these characters. Like they pushed hard for marketing on this shit. They literally just had
I was gonna say the exact opposite. I was gonna say the exact opposite.
They had a literal VTube live stream this morning.
I was gonna say the exact opposite. I was gonna say, man, they really phoned it in with the dance they gave them. Is it supposed is the dance supposed to look kind of like low, like choreography? Is it supposed to be like endearing new idol group?
Would you want to compare? Would you want to compare this dance animation to a dance animation that exists in another Hoyoverse game?
I don't need a Hoyoverse game. We have like thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of different idol culture, both anime and not anime, to take from instead. Now, granted, these girls are singing.
This is a game.
Hold on. Granted, these girls are singing. These girls are singing at the same time. So, you know, it's probably kept simple for that reason, so that they can sing and have it not be fucked up by them doing crazy moves, right?
I don't know why you're being so picky about this. It's just a dance.
I'm just... Can we do something so I can talk about something else? I'm just trying to find things to fucking talk about. And
like,
sometimes I end up talking about shit
aside
that
from
doesn't even
Arknights
fucking,
Endfield,
like,
I can, I don't know, take them into Hollow Zero?
The Sparksy one? Sparksy dances? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It's not an idol. I don't think it's an idol.
I mean, are we shifting over to Arknights Endfield or what?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Okay, I guess we'll shift over to Arknights Endfield.
Simultaneously singing thing, yeah. Here's the thing. I have a perception issue. I call it it's not an issue. Never mind. See, again, I'm just trying to fill dead air, okay? I'm trying to entertain people. not only entertain people, but trying to
You
provide.
already did the character story, right?
Yeah, I already did both of them. Somebody asked my opinion of the
Did
character
I do the
stories.
cinema event? Is the cinema event completely
cinema.
fully unlocked?
Are we standing? Are we standing in the cinema? Are we standing with camera angles that make it look like we're
Hello,
sitting in the
Zet.
cinema again?
The cinema event's not on. Then I'll wait till the cinema is 100% unlocked. Then I'll do the cinema event. Okay. Anyways, yeah, Arknights, Endfield.
The Sparky dance is kind of peak. Is it an idle animation, or are you just talking about like some kind of like fucking Twitter video they made?
Hey, can you hold on for a second? I need to mute the desktop audio.
Okay.
Okay, you're unmuted. I just didn't want people to get like the desktop notification sound in their playing in their ears.
It's an idle animation? I know the idle animation where she holds up her phone and she gets a bunch of super chats that fucking hit her in the face, which is kind of cute. I'm gonna look it up.
I watched Zeta. I watched your most recent video on evasive assists.
Sparksy idle animation dance, 1 hour. Okay, well this is it. This isn't a dance. This is an ad for probably AI.
Tiefling Unshackled. Thank you for the investment video. I invest into my favorites and have a much lower roster because I have dupes on a handful of characters. Whenever I show clears, I go tell them the value. Well, thank you. I just when I was like thinking about like the script for the video, I just thought to myself for a second, what makes the difference between a horizontal and a vertical investor? And then I kind of hung on that like line of thought, and I thought, wait, why are people getting shit on for like having like multiple copies of a character if hypothetically speaking those individuals use the same pool income? Why are we immediately attributing people who own multiple copies of characters to being like people who spend money? Because there are people who literally save a shit ton of money. There are people who literally like saving a shit ton of polling income so that they can like get multiple duplicates of one character.
You should probably stream this one so I know when to not talk over.
I didn't like making that video. Yeah, that vid. Zed, I feel like you really. I have a feeling you wear yourself very thin with just how much editing you put into those videos. It's some funny editing, but man, it looks like so much work. You could not get me to do something like that.
Did you read Typhling's paragraph, or do I need to read it?
I just said I read Typhling's paragraph. You did Vesper without Yuzaha and Zhao and have an M3W1 Alice, used Nicole and someone else, and got told, oh, but M3 doesn't count. Yeah, that shit's stupid. Like, what's so different? What's so different about someone having an account with, like, an M3 character that they use all the time? How's that any different than an account that owns every character? I'd say the relatability is pretty similar. I genuinely believe it's just because a bunch of people have just decided
that you only get dupes if you spend money. Well, here's the thing. Here's the reason why people decide that
because the majority of people only pull for like multiple characters at their base form. That's the agreed upon. That's the agreed norm. And anything
you got to admit that there is a general agreement that when you're gambling for something in a video game, chances are you want something that feels substantial. And you know what feels substantial? A new character. You know what doesn't feel substantial? A pre-existing character feeling slightly better. That's really all there is to it. That's why this vibe exists from people. It's because if you're going out of your way to get something new, it's understandable. It's new, you don't have it. Maybe you like it because it feels good to play, or they look attractive, or they look badass, right? So people can identify that with that more than, oh, this thing I already have, I wanted to make it better.
Oh yeah, you fucked up the script while researching this. Oh yeah, you're talking about the assist point. You're talking about the assist point situation. I usually for me, when I put out a video, it's not the script that bothers me. It's like very small editing mistakes when I put out a video. Because sometimes I'll notice that like I made one grammatical error, or I misspelled like one line of like static text, and it it gets to me. It gets to me so much. I wish I could just delete the video, maintain the viewership, and then just re-upload it. But it's not how that works. It's absolutely not how that works.
My opponent has misspelled time for the kill.
So wait, where does she want me to go?
Getting my dupes on Sambi felt far more substantial than any one single M0 character. That M1 Sambi dupe feels really
You can do
good.
that in Billy. Man, sounds like a nice, much nicer platform than whatever us USers are stuck with.
You can do what in Billy? Oh, edit videos on the fly.
Bob chat
Yeah,
debate what
Billy.
the worst Final Fantasy games is crazy. Did they come up with some funny examples?
Billy, from what I understand, is a lot more flexible as like a site for how like you can moderate edit your videos. Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, Billy is less of, like, a upload your final product website and more of, like, an actual, like, site where you can do a lot more edits. Like, it feels more like a platform to manipulate than it does feel like just a host for your content.
I'm kind of getting like I'm kind of getting some fatigue with like reading comments on like social media about like people expecting like the world out of version 1.1. Like the game just came out. It's gonna be taking some time. It's gonna be taking its time. I think people are just getting impatient. If I'm being honest, I think people have been playing gachas for like 5 or 6 years, so they're just getting impatient with the idea of just waiting. Like,
no. There's another factor to it, and I've been saying this for like the last couple like weeks. Endfield demands so much out of you, like when it comes to time and effort to like do things, that it makes you feel like you've been playing the game a lot longer than you actually have, right? And another great example of this, and this is kind of a weird side effect, is that if you get to endgame in this game, right, it's actually pretty damn fast. But to a degree, that is kind of worse for the type of mental vibe you put your players in, right? Because when you think of the login, use stamina, log out mentality, and when I say that, I mean like you literally don't have anything else you can do.
Can you
log
hold
in,
for a
use
moment?
stamina.
Can you hold a moment? I just want to say, Tyfling, yeah, I've seen like the Baby Penguin administrator videos. I've also just seen like a bunch of like flood of like IRL looking videos with like a 3D anime version of like a character, like be it like administrator or Chen. I'm getting really tired of seeing those after like the first two. I'm getting so sick of like AI content.
The fact that it's so easy to get to the end game that people view as end game, which is just have no quests, don't really have that much exploration. You just log in, use stamina, log out kind of deal. Getting to that state pretty quickly in Endfield also makes it kind of remind people of the end game of the other games. That for them, in previous games, it would take a lot longer for them to get to, right? Accumulatively, right? Where like you're sitting there trying to mid-max shit, right? Or you're low stamina, low resources, and you're making very inches of progress. I think that slowness of staggered progression from feeling like you're at your end game kind of point progression-wise is making people more impatient. Let's use an example, right? If this was Honkai Star Rail, and you, after, like, 2 weeks or 3 weeks, unless you're my buddy Z, it took him, like, half a year to get through the campaign because he just didn't know what characters to pick and build.
Do you have to go to Wooling to get to level 6? I believe so. There is like some world level up challenges in Wuling. I know that for a fact.
Wuling is where all of your actual end game progression is at. It's where your max resources are at. It's where your actual gold gear is at. It's where your gear crafting material is at. Wuling literally has everything. Valley 4 is a shell for a beginner. Wuling is the place you're going to be standing in for probably the next year. Like, let's just be straight, guys.
I mean, every most recent area in any gacha game is where most people are going to be finding themselves in a majority of the time.
Kind of, but not to the same degree as Wuling.
Well, for Genshin, it's gonna greatly vary based on what dailies you think are the most convenient and easiest to do. For Star Rail, it doesn't necessarily matter. For Zenless Zone 0, you're gonna be in Wi-Fi Peninsula because you don't have as many loading screens when going to get your coffee and stuff like that in like menu navigation. For Wuthering, I don't think Wuthering matters necessarily either. It's just going to be context sensitive to what you're doing at the time. And as for Endfield, it's going to be Wuling.
They did say they want Wuling last for a year, if I recall correctly. Well, they hopefully they have like actual like playable content that feels good though.
Get me out of Wi-Fi. I hate it here. I'd like to like go back to just being in like 6th Street, but I don't want to have to sit through loading screens just to get coffee and the newsstand.
Yeah, true.
Or actually, no, well, not the newsstand, but like doing the store setup.
Let me do my dailies in the Outer Ring. The Outer Ring music is terrible, but am I one to really have the music turned off?
Why isn't coffee and store management on the shortcut menu? Like, you've added a menu where you can.
It's not on the shortcut.
Like you've created a menu with the specific purpose of allowing you to access key areas without having to worry about physically traveling there or loading into that area. But you don't put the most important things. You put remodeling shop where you level up your bangaboos, but you don't put coffee and you don't put new store management. What the fuck are we smoking? It'll be added soon. It'll be added once people start leaving and they realize, oh shit, I guess we need to start injecting some QOL or else people won't stay. You have Chinese themed city fatigue. Everybody has Chinese fatigue because I'm gonna say it bluntly. I said it like a few days ago. Japan has always looked favorably, and Chinese has not looked favorably.
Well, you also said it in general as well. A lot of the Chinese zones is always just look at how great we are.
Yeah, it is just kind of that nationalism thing.
Literally, Wuling's introduction is, wow, look at how amazing this literal massive city where you haven't seen a single town or village or city for the entirety of Endfield. Oh, you see this city, and it's, I gotta be honest, Wuling's probably the biggest city I've seen in a gacha. Just not even close. It's insanely big.
Disagree. Vera. If you don't count Vera at Tower Fantasy.
Oh, yeah, Vera's huge.
Not that Vera has anything really. You know, it's funny is I was gonna say Vera doesn't have.
Vera has a nightclub, but it's only open on the weekends. I never got to go with my guild to the nightclub because I always worked weekends.
That's funny. That is so fucking unfortunate.
Sorry guys, I can't go clubbing. I'm at work.
We need
and it like closes at a certain time on the weekends. I never got to go clubbing in Tower Fantasy, and my guild kept on saying like, "Oh man, you missed clubbing tonight." Oh, it was so funny. It was like a real fake thing.
Wuling feels like a town to you? It feels like a city to me.
Well, again, it's like city under the context of the game can't be massive, so we can't make it too big, right?
Yet.
That's why, like, you know, Inazuma City is really just like 6 or 7 like domestic houses, and the rest is businesses. It's like, again, these games can't make a full-on city because they already intend to be big with how many updates they will do in the years to come. So they just cannot bloat the file size, and then at the same time, still have a massive world to explore in addition to a city. You just kind of have to accept the limitations. That's why Sumeru, though, is so impressive. Like, Sumeru feels
Zeta, I
good.
trusted you. I knew he said 6 or 7. I was trusting you, but I guess
Will
no.
Will you agree with me that Sumeru City does feel pretty big?
Mirror City?
Yeah.
It's because of that giant tree.
Well, it's also because they do a good job of dividing like the sections of the city and stuff like that. And also
It
in
also
general,
just helps that Sumeru has like smaller
Yes.
man-made structures that dot the land.
Sumeru has numerous smaller villages and larger towns. It has the small village as you go to Port Orimos. It has Port Orimos itself. And then on top of that, you have all the other smaller towns.
weird?
You have little.
You know, it's weird. Septimont, like that entire like structure is very big, but it also feels very empty.
Yeah, because there's it basically feels like it's one.
It's
big
like they tried to make
Colosseum
a
with no
coliseum
homes.
and a living space in one.
There's no like buildings.
But then there's also
like,
like
barely any homes.
But there's also like then like several like districts out like right outside like the main gates that are supposed to be like the outer area that are just abandoned.
Yeah, because of the dark tide or whatever. Sumeru is sectioned and uses its verticality for the city very well. Exactly. Sumeru is like S tier, like this is a city, but it's so small, we gotta try and make it feel like a city, right? It not only does have the dividing sections with the tree, it also has the like, you have the main market, which is in the front, which has a few houses. You have like the farming area with like the doctor in the back end of the city with like the small farming plots and a few like people there. You have like the cheaper markets with like the lower class citizens like inside the tree, like near Nilo's like dance area. And then you have some of the other random houses dotted throughout. You have houses on the staircases that lead up to the academy. And then you have the academy itself, which you could argue has people living inside of it too. It is an S tier. We're going to take a small space and try and make it feel like a big city. It's fantastic design.
I wasn't in Fontaine for much time, but it felt needlessly cumbersome to get around. Fontaine.
Well, no, I heard you. It's just the city.
Yeah, I was only in it for a little bit, but it felt really big, and also there was layers to it.
For like quests or something.
Just getting around.
Okay.
How would I know what specifically to do? I didn't do much in Fontaine. I wonder when Enfield's gonna add a girl with glasses.
The movement being more limited in Enfield helps the cities feel bigger. That's also a big point, right?
It helps
Like,
make
you
the exploration more digestible.
You can't immediately sprint to the building in the center of town, climb up it, and then look around and be like, oh, it's not that big.
Dude, getting all that black nucleus inside like the city of Vera in Tower Fantasy, fucking awful.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. You uninstalled it. It can't hurt you anymore. Just, it's okay. Don't need to talk about TOF anymore.
Tough.
You thought Vera was your breaking point. My breaking point was the country after it, the Chinese region, where you had to play fucking Pac-Man for your collection rewards. Oh my god, I hate... What is it, Section 8? Section 9?
Section 9, I think.
The fucking Chinese area in fucking TOF. Oh my god.
I like how TOF couldn't even stick the landing when it comes to second Chinese region. It had to be third.
God. Section 9 was so bad in TOF. Again, you couldn't do anything in it. You had to upgrade these pillars around the area to get your buffs to actually fight things. And the pillars...
Was it like Shadow Tree, basically, where like you couldn't do shit until you leveled it up?
Right, but if instead of Shadow True... It's pronounced Shadow True, by the way.
Skibbity tree.
The shadow tree in Elden Ring, realistically, you only needed like 12 to 15 of the 20 fragments. And sure, they were spread out, but Section 9 in Tower Fantasy
They had
is
multiple
like
China reasons? No, Tower Fantasy, when it started out, you had your, like, shitty wasteland, like, when they tried to be post-apocalyptic, and then they abandoned that, like every gacha game seems to do.
Yeah.
And then in the second world was a desert region with a giant floating pyramid city in the middle of the desert. And then when you went inside, it basically just looked like an incredibly, like, it looked like a very neon.
It looked like
vibrantly
Sparkle's
colored.
home planet. It looked like Sparkle's home planet. Just
No,
not Jack.
no, you're giving it too much credit. The building architecture was incredibly, like, rudimentary.
Fine. That's why I said not Japanese.
Tower of Fantasy Vera.
Anyway, let me finish my point, okay? Please let me finish my point. The collecting things to upgrade the towers in Section 9 in Tower Fantasy is like if there was fucking like 10 shadow trees and each tree needed 500 shadow fragments and they're just littered about the place like pack. Section 9 was ass in fucking TOF.
The screenshot I'm given, like, when searching, like, this is, like, the best looking part of, like, Vera City. But the rest of it, the buildings just get more and more generic the more distant you get from, like, the very obvious vistas. But this place was just so needlessly massive and just trying to get shit. Like, you would literally have to, like, explore, like, nooks and crannies at the point where it's like there's literally nothing there, like, for, like, as a visual treat.
I'm gonna say this right now. If Tower Fantasy would have been a better game, Vera would have slapped, right? Like, I can imagine it being this MMO-y kind of game where, oh, if you go to this section of Vera, there's like this small quest line, right? I can imagine Vera slapping, like being good.
Any gacha,
It's just it needed to be a better game.
any gacha that maintain an apocalyptic world. Hello, Miria. If you want to, if you want to count Girls Front Line, too. It's not an open world.
Yeah, it's not open world. GFL one fantastic story and end apocalyptic world.
I just think the problem is that just these gacha companies just don't see. I guess these gacha companies has like some form of data metric that they can use to tell that people don't like sticking around in apocalyptic worlds the entire time. They don't want to be in grimdark settings all the time.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't Honkai Impact 3rd be called an apocalypse though?
Yeah.
If anything, I feel like Honkai Impact 3rd has an even worse off-world than Girls Frontline 1.
I'm talking about the mainstream. I'm talking about the new mainstream one, the mainstream audience.
Girls Frontline 1 is more like a kind of like Fallout but less fucked situation, where it's life after the apocalypse kind of deal. Because like there's still a lot of big civilizations and cultures. And
Girls Frontline,
Girls
Frontline just feels like European politics in the backdrop of an apocalyptic world, but like in terms of like actual like.
Yeah, GFL 1 is known for its geopolitics, and they're really good.
But like the threat of humanity's survival doesn't really seem to be there. Like,
well, yeah, it's civilization survival, not really like individual person survival.
Well, what was your first gacha and the 1.0 setting grabbed you? Then Rena said it happened. I gotta be honest. When I picked Wuthering Waves back up, I didn't really have like any interest for it at all, really. So I just kind of went through just Renacita without really putting much thought into it.
Wuwa has a whiplash problem.
There was a whiplash though, and I feel like that whiplash, like going from Huanglong to Black Shores, Felt like
and then
it
seeing
felt
the
pretty
giant
reasonable.
fucking AI pillar. No, I don't think it was
Oh.
reasonable.
I like Black Shores. Black Shores was my favorite.
You go underground to like this massive underground. It's not even a cave. It's like an entire fucking continent underground. And there's this giant AI pillar that rises from the water to the sky that is able to like predict the future. Nuh-uh, man. That was some whiplash.
Okay, then you go to Italy.
Yeah, then you go to Italy, and apparently they got there on wooden boats.
And they befriended the monsters.
And then you go to
They
Rome.
domesticated the monsters. And then you go to Rome.
And then you version 3.0, you're literally inside of the iceberg meme. If you zoomed in on the iceberg
No,
meme
you have to remember.
will be
No.
lost
Before you get there, you open a rip in time and space and go to fallen Japan, like Last of Us 3 Japan.
Yeah.
And then that rip in space opens another rip in space that then sends you to an iceberg. Which somehow that iceberg has contact with the surface, because how else are they getting people into enroll in the school?
I'm gonna be honest, now that we've re-looked at it, I gotta say it, guys. WoWa's world consistency and like world like narrative game flow and like all these places coexisting in the same game universe. This is literally just a variant of Tower of Fantasy. Wait, like if you stop for a moment and you don't get upset that I compared TOF to your darling WoWa, right? When you think of the locations you go to and the kind of whiplash of how different these locations are, it really is just a subvariant of Tower of Fantasy. WoWa's world building is dog shit. Oh, 1000% agree. As early as version 1 of WoWa, my biggest complaint is that they did a poor job of presenting ideas and concepts that the player could look forward to in the future. I'm not saying you need to have the whole fucking plot and script figured out for the next 5-game version, but you could at least figure something out and tease me with it, right? Here's the example I always use because it's a real-life example I had. When early Genshin version like 1 or version 2, when you hear Fontaine is this like super kind of steampunky French area where people got suits and top hats and stuff like that, right? And then years later, you go to Fontaine. It's exactly what you thought it was going to be when you were talking to NPCs. Yes, I did talk to actual NPCs and read their dialogue in Genshin version 1, okay? If you talk to some of the Fontaine NPCs and you get tidbits about Fontaine and how people talk about Fontaine, if you go to like the furnace in the Inazuma Island that was built by a Fontainian, and then you finally go to Fontaine 2 years later, you think to yourself, huh, this kind of is exactly what I thought it would be. That's dope. WoWa has never done any of it, right? I didn't even know anything about Septimont while enjoying early Renacita. I didn't know a lick about Septimont.
To be fair, Genshin is very ahead on that. Like, not even Star Rail or ZZZ can compete on that level of like world building and like forward thinking with design with making everything connect.
I think
like ZZZ kind of gets away with it because all it has to do is just look modern with a little bit of futuristic and out there technology, and then that's about it. It doesn't have to necessarily make sense. It doesn't have to necessarily like follow anything because it's supposed to be like a pseudo modern world.
Every region in WoWa feels like you get isekai. They just don't feel like they fit together. Yeah, it kind of is a problem.
It's the refried beans again.
Here's the thing. I would vouch for Renacita itself. I probably wouldn't vouch for Septimont. Like, Septimont is too much whiplash. Like, I can believe that, like, the first part of Renacita, like, they're using echo boats instead of real boats. I can realistically believe a civilization that isn't using as much technology because they're just using all the echoes because they're there, right? It's like Digimon in that sense, right? Where they're using a lot of the Digimon, aka
tacit discourse, aka echoes, to do some of their like civilization upkeep, right? So I can believe early Ragunia, early Renacida. I don't think I can really agree with Septimont. Like, some of the logic just doesn't really line up. I think Septimont's cool, but rule of cool is not a good world-building reason.
I just I can't really like give like an intellectual reason for why I don't like Septimont. I just don't like it.
How the fuck do you have something like Iono's fate power existing together with everything else? Easy. Everything's fucked anyway, so just add another thing to the pile. Like, it's literally that simple.
What does Iona do? Is she like Fujuan? Can she see the future?
I played all of it. I can't recount it to you. I don't really I know I understood it as it was going on, but I cannot recount it to you because it was a little too... Is esoteric the right word? I feel like esoteric would be the right word.
Intended for or likely to be understood by the general public.
Is it esoteric or exoteric? Whatever one.
Sorry, exo. I got let's do eso. I was on exoteric. Let's do esoteric. Intended or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with specialized knowledge. Okay, yeah, esoteric.
Yeah, it like Iono's felt kind of esoteric.
But you're the Rover. You're supposed to understand everything.
She vaguely can see fate, but it's not entirely explained how other than she's the strongest moon priest. Yeah, pretty much. I don't even mind as much of a region as it is in itself. My frustration comes to every region somehow having deep ties to Rover, and Rover never ever steps back and questions us. Yeah, again, Rover is just a shitly done character. Again, I said it when Endfield came out, and I still believe it. I think Administrator is just a better Rover. Because clearly Administrator has deep ties to a lot of the factions. More of a science way, not like a weird metaphysical fate way, right? So Edmund is more sciencey and tied to the past. And just went into incubation, right? And the incubation, it's probably not refined, it fucks with their mind, it fucks with their memories, right? And again, the execution with Rover is, oh, we don't know what's going on. Oh, Rover's here, and they're suddenly fixing it. Great. The difference here with Edmund is like, oh, God. Edmund lost their memories? Oh, fuck. Okay. So, Edmund, come over here, Edmund. Okay. So, we knew you before. You were so good at this one thing. Look, we need you to help us here, man. We know you can do it because you did it before. Could you please try and replicate that? And we're gonna help you try and replicate that. Like, the characters are working with Endman. They realize Endman's the one to get them out of the situation. But instead of relying on Endman, they have to work together. Because not only did they work together in the past, but they also realize that without the memory, they need to do a little bit of extra step work to, like, work with you here. I think Endman is just better than Rover in this regard. You can still not like it because amnesia. You know the donkey video, right?
Did Wuthering Waves? Would you
better.
say Wuthering Waves had like a lot of like Rover glazing at the start, or do you think the Rover glazing like started to creep in?
Oh, I think it was absolutely glazed from the very outset. You fucking existed. Because remember as early as when fucking Jinshi comes on the radio and says, oh, we have a special guest in the region somewhere. They not only immediately assume it's you, the people that you're with, but then on top of that, they give you basically a bunch of like quiz items to confirm that the person is you, even though clearly they already just assume it's you from the get-go, and you're just running around with these 4 random shitty objects to learn lore. That is all it is. It's 4 shitty objects to make you learn about the area, which Changli herself even tells you that's why it's there. I know that one of them did say it was a means to try and filter fake people out of it, but they clearly actively said at the same time they just wanted you, whoever the rover was, to learn about their area. From the get-go, they glazed the fuck out of it. And as administrator as Rover, if he ever questioned anything ever, Leviathan quest was great. Yeah, if there's one thing I can appreciate about the Leviathan quest, is it set up the idea that Endman openly is like, well, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm kind of nervous half the time, but fuck, man, these people are relying on me. I gotta do something. I like that. I like that a lot. I like the idea that Endman could not know what they're doing, be nervous about what they're doing, but ultimately be like, well, fuck, everybody says this is the case, and they don't really seem malicious, so, like, am I gonna just tell them no? Like, these people are relying on me. I gotta do something. There's, like, a level of acknowledging what's needed to be done that over triumphs Edmund's uncomfortableness with the situation being put in. There's a level of honor and duty that triumphs over Edmund's own worries about what the hell is going on. And I respect that. I think that's cool.
Changli was the one who set up all the riddles. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because when the game first came out, I distinctly remember you didn't really care too much for Genshin, and you were actually kind of leaning on Changli.
No, I want Changli, but then I googled Changli's gameplay, and it was like, man, that's a tower of fantasy.
Right, I forgot.
It's a bunch of AOE's while you're sitting still. And nothing is happening.
Well, it's a good thing you dodged that bullet.
And then I said, let's look at Genshin. And then I saw her flying around while standing on a sword. And I'm just like, that looks cool. That's got a momentum and flow to it. Let's get Genshin instead. And to this day, my free-to-play Genshin has 4 dupes on her. One of her reruns, I did a single pull and got a dupe on her. Just like, Tish, what do you say? Free Genshin. In Wuwa, I only spent money on 2 things. Technically 3 things. I spent money on Phoebe and Phoebe's weapon, and then I spent money on Count Aurelia's weapon. That's it. Everything else I have is free, and bear in mind that includes a 1 dupe Camilla, Carlota with her weapon, Shorekeeper with her weapon, Lupa with 3 dupes and her weapon, Brant, he doesn't need his weapon, you can just kind of use the fucking standard one.
Getting Brant's weapon just enables him to perform another additional role.
Mamma Mia without her weapon. Roshia, thank you. Augusta with weapon. Iona with weapon. Galbrenna no weapon. I think that's about it, really. Oh yeah, Camilla dupe with weapon. I should have clarified.
I forgot this damn owl was wearing Crocs. What is this fit?
I remember when Crocs were lame. Now Crocs are popular.
I think they're just a bad shoe to invest money in. I just don't think the material is just durable, long-lasting. And you know Crocs now probably cost more for no other reason than just demand, right?
Absolutely.
The safe is locked, just bash it open.
I'm gonna be honest, I want Crocs because I want to pin shit on the Crocs. I don't care about the Croc itself, but having a shoe I can have pins on is kind of tempting.
Oops, misinput. I just left the call by accident. My bad.
What happened?
I misinput.
I guess you really don't like the idea that I want Crocs. I'm sorry, I won't talk about it again.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Never worn those? I've never worn Crocs myself. You know what's funny is that I think in one of our local, like...
Put the stream back on so I don't talk over important shit.
One of our local one of our nearby clothing stores, they started...
They still are lame!
Okay. One of our clothing stores nearby, they started selling, like, Croc handbags. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay, no one's buying.
It's like, there's even holes in the bags, too!
As I was trying to say before you left, sorry, I like Crocs, don't leave again. If I got Crocs, it's purely because I want to put pins on them. But then you run into the dilemma of these are fucking shoes. Those pins are gonna get so
Who the
dirty
hell
and worn out.
who the hell would want to buy this? There's holes in it.
Yeah, wait, what? Why is the bag got holes in it?
Also, you know for a fact that there's no like sleeves or anything to stick this shit in. You know, girls and like their wallets and their handbags, like they gotta have their sleeves, all right? Bro, I feel like this is something that needs to have like a choking hazard warning on it, because you know a kid's just gonna start chewing on this.
What?
I know I would have chewed it when I was a kid.
You can't swallow it. It's a whole bag.
Crocs' popularity is white people fault. I can't argue against that.
There's a lot of Asian families in our neighborhood. We are in a very, very, very.
Hold on, I need a snack. I need a snack. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm just talking. We are in a very Asian-centric like town. Okay, and there are a ton of Asians that are wearing Crocs. I've seen multiple diverse amounts of people wear Crocs. Now, granted, again, me and Ari are in a very multicultural town, okay? Sure, white people is probably still the majority, but not by much. There's, like, quite a few from all other groups. And if anything, I'd say Hispanic and Asians are some of the higher groups here. There's still a lot of everybody else. Like, if we divvied it up, it would probably be, like, everybody is kind of a 10% makeup. Like, it's super diverse around here. By the way, love that I grew up in a place like this. Being able to see all these different types of people, it really reminds you that all the dumb shit and the fucking people getting angry at each other over quote-unquote modern-day racism doesn't exist, right? You're in one of these smaller cities, like on the edges of a main city or like further away. It's really nice to see the walks of life of different people that are not fucking inept and just assume that everything is like fucking, oh, this person's bad or this group's bad. No, there's a lot of different walks of life and it's all good.
We do have a car crash problem though.
I
Haven't seen one in a while though.
I think there's a car crash problem everywhere, my guy.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
とりあえず医務室に戻って何かいい方法がないか考えてみようよ。
What do you mean bullshit?
There's no such thing as car crash accidents everywhere.
Yes, there is.
No, you're lying. You're wrong.
There's cars everywhere.
There are not cars everywhere.
Like to do? Crash their cars.
There are not cars everywhere.
Okay, RJ's crashed his car like 3 times.
Is RJ everywhere?
I think RJ's engaged in a little bit more car crashery or seen car crashery than you, pal.
It's not about the drunk drivers, guys. It's about the drunk crashers. They ruin it for everyone.
I love every drunk driver joke is a banger. Every single one of them. Drinking doesn't run in my family, it drives. I can't think of a single bad drunk driving joke. They're all good.
It's good because drunk driving is illegal.
You see, it's funny because they're not supposed to do it. You said these,
It's
these,
funny
like,
because they're supposed to steer correctly, but they just can't.
comedy is all about things that are not done correctly. You said I can eat these, like, Hispanic food frozen thingies, can I? Like these enchiladas and quesadillas?
Yeah.
Okay, let me give one a try, because I need to eat something.
Okay.
Which one would you recommend I try first? The signature brand grilled chicken Monterey Jack grilled quesadilla?
What are the colors
Or
of the
do I
box?
try the...
What are the colors
Huh?
of the box?
One's red, one's purple.
Red.
I had a feeling the red one looked a little bit better. It's chipotle chicken. So cheese? Jack cheese. Okay. We'll try this first.
Microwave
I
at your
was
own,
gonna-
microwave at your own risk. Maybe you do fare better
Well,
in
I'm
the
gonna
oven.
do the oven. Why would I not do in the oven? I got time. I have a chat here.
Because I don't know how hungry you are.
Bro, I'm good. I was thirsty today, though. I forgot my water bottle when I went to work, so I just didn't buy a drink because I refused to buy a drink. First thing I did when I got home, my beer mug filled with water that I had forgot to pour out when I left for work, I immediately suckled down all that delicious H2O. My city had 2 major ones today. Bear in mind, we're not in like a big main city. We're in like a smaller city. You know, we got to give hints to people that are looking to dox us. Live life on the edge.
I'm sure we'll dox ourselves by accident one day.
Wait, these don't have oven instructions. Should I just wing it? I think I should just wing it.
Okay. Yeah,
Microwave only.
but the thing is, like, oven instructions usually say, like, 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay, if it's... Okay, no. If this is a microwave-based meal...
What about you let it thaw and do it on the pan?
No, I'm just gonna oven it for at 300. There's only one in here. Yeah, I guess I'm eating the other box too as well. Okay, I guess you know what? We're gonna put one of each, and we're going to eat both of them at the same time, see which one's better. It has now become content.
Has it?
What else am I gonna do? It's the Gilberta story.
This is about an NPC. We don't need to know about the NPC. To drag. Oh, hey, how kind of him to drag the safe over here. How would you even type in Massey on a dial safe?
It only just hit me, by the way, when I did the Wolf Gourd story.
Wolf Gourd?
Yesterday. It only just hit me that when they kept saying Woosters this whole time, they meant the UWST. It was just a slang fucking term for the fucking Valley 4 Union faction. I didn't fucking realize that until Wolf Gourd's story.
What you thought they were before?
Wait, Signature brand? What store is that from? Safeway? I don't think Signature has a fucking monopoly on. Sorry, I don't think Safeway has a Signature on. Oh my god, words! I don't think Safeway has a monopoly on the Signature brand. I'm pretty sure you can find this in like any other grocery store. Like,
what's the full name of the brand? Signature Select?
No, it's El Monterey Signature.
No. El Monterey. I see that in multiple grocery stores. I see that in convenience stores sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This chatter is saying it's from Safeway. No, you can find this shit everywhere.
No.
The other brand, the one Ari says I should try, but I'm gonna try both, is what is it? Delimex Cocina. I don't speak Spanish. Delimex Cocina. Okay,
Guys called it Signature. Did we?
I called it Signature at first because I just read the first fucking big word that was on the thing. No, it's El Monterey Signature. Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure Safeway. I know Safeway has like its own brands, but it's like different. It's like a different name.
What, you mean store brands?
No, yeah. Every store like has their own own brands that you'll only see there. That you've got the generic store brand, and then you have like another brand that's kind of not generic, but it's also like not well known.
Even if I win the 50-50 on Tang Tang, I have to keep pulling just to finish getting Gilberta Sig. Good luck with that. By the way, guys, the direct purchasable 6-star weapon in the store.
Oh no. They are correct. Signature is a brand for Safeway. It just depends on what like department you're buying a product from. It'll be like Signature Farms, Signature Select, Signature yada yada yada.
Okay. Yeah, we don't shop at a
Signature
Safeway.
Cafe.
The Safeway over here actually closed.
Oh yeah, it shut down. There was a there was a Rite Aid next to it that also shut down.
The Kroger store over here is kicking its ass.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, I don't. That space was doomed. I'm surprised it went on for so long anyway. It's a shame though because there was like a brand of grape soda at that Safeway that I would love getting, and nowhere else stocks it.
Dude, I just reminded myself. I need to order online some Keystone. I've been wanting to try Keystone beef for ages.
Keystone
but
beef?
It's not.
Is that a cut of beef?
Canned beef. Keystone canned beef.
Why?
I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn good. It's not in any like actual stores.
Are you looking to go camping?
It just seems like a good brand of canned beef. Because I saw like the production on it. This was years ago, so production changed, right? It only uses 2 ingredients: the beef itself, and salt.
The beef.
So yes, it might be some really salty beef, but no added preservatives, no added anything else, just meat and salt. Okay, so if I can get my hands on one of those, I can basically have cheap ass canned beef. Here's the problem, is because since it's not at a local store, I have to order it online, and at that point, it's not cheap because you're ordering that shit online.
You want to buy 1 can for $6 at Walmart?
That's $6 delivery. That's the problem.
Sheesh.
It would be cheaper if it was in store, but it's not in the local stores.
You can get how many cans of this? Emergency survival food. Do we not have like canned? Have you not tried like the canned beef that we have nearby in our nearby store?
This is why I want Keystone, because this is beef. You go into the canned aisle for beef, it's always corned beef. I want beef.
What's wrong with corned beef?
Bullshit. It's not beef.
What? Corned beef is beef.
Right, but it's in this like little fucking mashed up bit.
And that's bad? How do you think they get the canned beef into the can? How do you think they get the canned beef into the can?
No. I remember seeing the random factory making your fucking food video.
You mash it into a can.
This is as basic as it gets.
Have you tried it? Have you tried the canned beef?
I want it. What do you think? Why do you think I'm talking about?
No, the canned beef at in our nearby store.
Canned beef? I don't even think our store has. I'm gonna be honest.
Then what's this corned beef you're bitching about? Wait, I asked you what beef we have nearby, and you gave me some bullshit about some corned beef that didn't exist.
Beef. I don't want corned beef.
You're not listening to me. Do we have canned beef?
No, it's all corned beef. It's not even beef.
So there is corned beef.
Yes, but
did you try it?
No, because I don't like corned beef already.
And then how would you know?
Because it's corned. I want normal.
Bro, you're so fucking corned right now. So did you not even eat the corned beef like during holidays? That's some good shit right there.
No, I ate it, but I was just like, this is okay. But like,
this is okay. I guess I'll have it since it's here and I couldn't cook worth shit.
見つけて
So yeah, this guy was trying to patent something. Compelling storytelling.
それです
He literally this guy, Rope, spends like 5 minutes about like, oh, I was trying to patent something new, but there was this girl who her name wasn't actually Matt. He literally goes on to explain, well, she was, but she also wasn't, but then she wasn't, and she was, and then she left. Like, nobody cares. Shut the fuck up, Rope.
So did he marry a body pillar or something?
僕は諦めません
Might as well be.
手紙を読んだということは
Are you just telling me this guy's an incel?
I haven't tried it, but I don't like it. No, I haven't tried the one at our store. You're missing the nuance.
手紙を届けて
It's not like I've never had.
Yeah, the
corned
nuance
beef.
is you're
I had
12
corned
years
beef.
old and
I
you're not,
haven't
and
had
it's
this-
scary.
Fuck it, I don't
Corned beef
want
is
it.
scary. By the way, guys, he doesn't like corn, so that's probably why he doesn't like corned beef.
No, I think corn is fine. It just depends on how it's prepared. It's like green beans. I love green beans as long as that shit isn't fucking wet and slobber.
You do really.
If you give me green beans and it's been
Can you name? Can
grilled
you
with
name?
a steak, oh, it's delicious.
Can you name one more than 2 ways to prepare corn that you would eat? More than 2.
popcorn?
You're a fucking idiot. You're gonna pop your corn.
Kettle corn.
ギルベルタはどこかにとりあえずこの辺を見てみる
Also, what do you mean prepare corn? Like, you cook it.
Steam, sautéed,
Oh, I
stir
don't like
fried,
steam.
stew.
Stir fried, fine. Stew, no.
いやー、これで水質汚染の問題も解決だな。水の
Okay, okay. Stir fried and roast. How's that?
So like baby corn, right? You even count
Oh no,
baby corn?
I love baby corn. I'll eat that whole.
Oh, I don't know if I want to count baby corn because that's a bit different. That's more stock than it is like corn beans.
I love the texture of baby corn.
Okay, what about cream corn?
What's cream corn?
Do you know what cream corn is?
You said cream corn? Do I need to
Cream
Google
corn.
that? Did you say cream or can?
Cream corn.
Cream corn. What is cream corn? What? Ew. This is the exact thing I would avoid. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's like mama bird fed corn. Like oatmeal but corn. Don't quote me on that.
Stop it. You're making me want to get
Cream of mushroom.
cream of mushroom. It does sound like baby food. Google it. It looks like baby food.
Okay, sure, yeah. I mean, I already know what it looks like, but sure.
But no, those are my 2 answers. Stir fried and roasted. I'm good with those corns. Because remember the Santa Fe salad I get in like the salad section? That has corn in it. And I eat that. I eat the corn in that. It's roasted corn.
Looks like
It's not
corn.
bad.
That looks like corn oatmeal. Who the hell would pepper that shit? It's like I can make this work, guys. I promise.
I can fix it.
Does that one have oregano in it? Sorry, cilantro.
Cilantro. Well, I guess I can give it a try.
This looks like something a quarter Polish grandma would make.
What? A quarter No. It would be the thing you see, that like old lady with the giant butcher's knife in the fucking like cold, like bright as day woods with her like fucking hunting dogs out there in those cooking
What
videos.
the fuck is that? It's cream corn. Wait, hold on. Creamed corn.
This is what you were trying to advertise to me, by the way.
That fucking bacon bits. Those are like regular corn.
Bro, corn texture is the thing I don't want, okay? Even babies without teeth can't have it because they can't break the kernel. It's just going through the baby solid. Yeah, how do you think I feel when I want to eat something that you can't really like you bite into it? It just
You're an
it's
adult.
like
Are you a baby?
I'm an adult baby.
Finally, he fucking admits It said maybe wait almost 28 years.
You mean almost 29?
This is like the second moment I've had staring up at the sky with her.
あのね、保管庫を探してた時、周りにいろいろ落ちてたなって思って、それで何か手がかりが。
What about beans? I don't mind beans. I like refried. I like black beans, green beans.
これを見つけたの。
Maybe like one more. I don't really eat that many beans, but I'm not too bothered by beans. Though granted, like my options of beans are quite limited, and they kind of need to be like in something like as part of like, a Mexican dish.
1/5 of beans. The rest can go fuck themselves.
You do realize there's quite a few beans, so even 1/5 is quite a few.
Beans.
最後の日記。
Types of beans. Types of beans. Types of beans.
Types of beans. Types of beans. Types of.
うん。前に拾った日記と同じ人が書いたもの。
Peanuts are beans?
I
mean, I love nuts, so I guess never mind.
Clip that! Clip that!
I love almost all the nuts of different variations and sizes and tastes and flavors and colors. There's not a nut I won't eat.
Lima beans? Aren't lima beans sour though?
I've actually never had a lima bean. We don't sell lima beans.
It's probably for the best. Freckles is like, oh yeah, I love beans. My favorite, bean sprouts. Got him.
No, like I said, I like green beans as long as it's not like
butter beans and oxtail.
Never had it.
This guy over here is eating ass.
Wish it should have been me.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. I'm surprised ox isn't like tough, gamey meat.
By the way, she's been talking about this NPC we know nothing about this whole time.
Okay, good. Then all I need to focus on is just us sitting with each
okay,
other.
Don't worry. Now you have to pay attention. Now she's talking about her. Okay, never mind. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Projection? Is she just projecting? Like she's using this NPC to talk about herself?
She's kind of getting into her. Okay, now she's purely talking about her for like the rest of the scene. You can pay attention. I'm gonna fucking mute.
I mean, isn't this just part of this is about the reincarnation? Where she's just imparted memories of somebody else?
Yeah, kind of. She's more aware of it than like Levitain was, basically.
I thought Levitain was very aware of it.
Well, no, she has her memories. Levitain didn't.
Levitain didn't have any memories to begin with. Levitain had memories of Cert, who Cert herself didn't have memories.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
怖くはないよ。え？だってギルベルタがいるし、みんなもそばにいてくれる。私？そんなことない。私あの記憶が好きなんだ。たとえ全部が自分のじゃなかったとしても、思い出すたびに。 太陽みたいに暖かくて、やっぱり大好き。それだけじゃなくて、私だけの記憶も全部大好き。旅の途中で見た景色、夜空の中で一人浮かんだ秘密、それに管理人と一緒に過ごした記憶、どれも大切で。 絶対になくしたくない。これは私が出会った人たちと一緒に作ってきた大切 な大切な思い出。ありがとう、管理人。もう迷ったりしないよ。この記憶は私の宝物。どっちのものだったとしてもそれは変わらないから、たまに考えるんだ。
It kind of bothers me.
What?
Is that when the Japanese voice actors refer to you and you have like a K in your name, just like a very harsh like
Kanani,
so like yeah.
Kanani, Shikikon.
I actually don't mind Shikikon, but that's probably because it's like it's at the back end of the name.
I don't like Shikikon because it sounds very close to ski, which means love. So every time I'm being referred to by any of the dolls, it just sounds like they vehemently fucking love me, which is kind of true already, but it's very off-putting. Because again, I hear ski first, and it makes me think, can we not do this now? Can you not pronounce your love for me when we're in a war zone? Bro doesn't want to be loved? Yeah, I hate women.
Cause I love you. Duh. Where are we?
Why did Gilberta grab us so we take no fall damage? Because it was out of bounds, duh.
Where'd we land?
You're at like the south side of Valley 4, where there's like the dead land breakers and the little mini quest.
Okay, great. Let me get control back so I can see exactly where I went.
After I did this quest, I hit some trees and realized, oh my god, the trees can actually break and fall over.
Oh wait, yeah, I do see the buildings with the murder mystery behind us.
It's also like the one forest in the whole game. Guys, why is there 5 different types of bottles? And
I better not see a dead body in the backdrop of this scene.
The banality of life.
I'm seeing parts of the building. I'm not seeing any blood smears though, or bodies yet. Can I read it or what? It'd be funny if there were a dead body, but the Edmund's model is blocking it. Your friend killed all these trees and then sent a screenshot to make you guess where it was.
Thank you, Gilberta, for this one piece of paper ripped out of a one-subject college Rule 70 sheets notebook. How many of those do you think the average
Rule
kid goes
70
through?
sheets?
You don't know. Hold on. You'll know immediately. Here it is.
Okay. Wait, you know the name of these off the top of your head?
We had these for years! We get like 10 of them every new school year!
You think I just remember my school years? How bored were you in class to just memorize this name? just paper.
Yeah, and it's one of those sheets is your gift. I feel so happy, Gilberta.
One subject. I wonder what subject it was for someone like you.
Awoo, segs.
Ow, segs. The answer is drama, because you're a loser.
The teacher thought I was doodling in class. No, I was preparing for my future wife.
受け取ってもいいの
She's gonna have a mask. Everyone's gonna call her a penguin. She channels rock cancer.
管理人に受け取ってほしいんだ
Oh god damn it, I just realized.
気持ちの整理ができて
What?
書きたいことが見つかったら
If Perlika ever starts being romantic with Edmund, does that make Edmund a groomer?
ちゃんと管理人に
In what regard?
There was that fucking comic, like The Promise, where like Perlika's young and Edmund's taking them in under their wing.
I haven't. I know what you're talking about. I haven't.
You don't need to read it. All you need to know is Perlika was like a little child.
Yeah. Do you think we have? But do you think we have police out here? Do you think we have a legal system out here?
私のこと忘れちゃダメだからね
No, we just have Chen.
I'm the legal system.
でも忘れちゃったとしても何度でも
Why do you think my name begins with end? It's because the buck stops with me, buddy.
トランスポーターのギルベルタですって
All right.
What was that?
I hated that quest. That
What
quest
was that?
god awful. That's a god awful quest. and
All
it's
right.
done.
Wow.
It was a really bad quest.
Okay. Great.
Really bad quest for such a cute character.
I think the budget ran out.
I'm gonna be honest. Gilberta is insanely cute. Like her idols are cute. The way she like fucking leans over is cute.
That just didn't feel earned. That just didn't feel earned.
Yeah, that quest did more to make me think she's less cute than anything else in the game. What a waste of an S tier character presentation.
Like, at least Firefly had to die 3 times before you got to like hold her and fall in the sky.
No, technically 6 times.
I'm trying to give you some. I'm trying to give her some leeway.
No, that fucking patch 3.8 suck dick. Don't give her any leeway.
I didn't play 3.8.
Good.
I don't have context for that.
Good.
Wait, you mean she died
There is
3
no
more
context.
times?
No, 3.8 was the shit. We gotta fix the plot holes with Penacony before we go to Plan Arcadia.
So we kill her 3
They
more times to
squeezed it
fix
all-
the plot holes?
They squeezed it all into one fucking patch after Amphorius. Some of the plot holes, their way of explaining it was just that happened in 5 seconds flat. The only thing I was okay with was when Argenti comes out of literally nowhere and literally is just like, "Hello there, Mr. IPC." Like basically, "Hello there, Mr. IPC man. I'm here to help you." That's the only thing I liked because it made sense.
No, I
'cause
already.
Argenti
No,
was
no,
a
it makes
goofball.
no, it makes sense because Argenti doesn't make sense.
Exactly, and that's why it's great.
みんな俺の前に並べスキャンして出庫たく一人
Okay, quick. We have. Oh, okay.
ことがあるような。今日は荷物がまとめて届いてみんなで仕分けしているとこ
Bro,
ろで。
I know you said that the other quesadilla is better.
それは
The red one?
カンタロ商会と公会員から届いた支援物資だ
Oh, did
The
you
red
try
box.
both of them?
Red box. No, I'm looking at it in the oven. It looks like fucking a ration.
You're cooking in the oven right now?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I gotta see.
Look at it. It just looks like a block. It looks like a fucking ration. On the right are the monarch. Walk to the side. Walk to the side. Tell me that doesn't look like a ration. Right. Looks like. That's the one you say tastes better. It looks like supplement number. You got a fucking pudding sitting here in the fridge.
Wait. No, I thought that was yours.
I'll take it.
Out of the way.
I wonder how much of that picked up on the mic. I'm gonna pull back and see.
Pull back what? The audio? You just should check
Yeah.
the audio on that? I got me some pudding cups, lads. Fuck candy, fuck ice cream, fuck cake, fuck all that shit, just pudding cups. Low calorie, low sugar. Cheap.
It really was all caught on 4K.
Yvonne あの人の荷物なんですかそれ、気をつけた方がいいですよ。くれぐれ
It's
も
a shame it's all gone in a flash.
丁寧に。私は別の作業があるので。
Confiscating your pudding? Come and get
荷物
me.
に性的侵食サンプルのマークがないかは確認して
You
ください
filthy
ね。
plonkas.
Jesus, through my headset, we really do sound the same. I can understand why people think. I can understand that guy thinking you were talking to yourself.
Which guy? There's quite a few of them.
Yes.
There are people who's like, I'm so glad you're back in Genshin. It's like, bitch, I'm not the one playing.
Yeah. Alright, Yvonne. Feels good, man. Our pudding.
You know, sometimes I think why the dislike ratio on the Yvonne poll video is actually quite low.
It doesn't even fix them, it adds two new ones. They're talking about plot holes in Pentaconi. Hey, you know what my favorite part was in the 3.8 we're gonna fix Pentaconi? My favorite part was the only thing that was substantial the entire time. When they just out loud said, bring on the Stellarons, the creation of the Harmony, and then just didn't acknowledge that for the rest of the fucking thing.
That sounds like a woo.
Oh, yes.
That sounds like a woo move.
Oh yes, the Harmony made the Stellarons, the single biggest plot point and driving force for the. It is the Dragon Balls of this story, the thing that the main mover of the plot, and it's just like, oh yeah, the Harmony made it. Bye.
Oops. I almost destroyed Space London. What a harmonious gift.
I will admit, with that scene did come like the one thing that's kind of potentially interesting from 3.8, is it implies that the Harmony is quite literally the harmony of numerous aeons in one. I think that's an amazing implication for the god, is that it's not one specific person named the Harmony, it is literally Harmony incarnate, because there's 3 different like aspects inside of it. Some of them might not be all that desirable, but hey, they're in harmony, teehee. So for all we know, there's like a war god in harmony with a love god in harmony with a fucking like rat god.
They are.
They just don't tell us which gods are in harmony it's with though.
They are harmoniously mentally deranged.
Yeah. The Harmony literally has 3 faces. Yeah, here's the thing. You're right, but you don't immediately assume, oh, the faces are actually real people. You just think, oh, it's a design. So yeah, I'm very interested to see how they do the Harmony.
Yvonne,
for all we know, the 2, like, I'm willing to believe one of those is Zype, right? I'm willing to believe that one of those is Zype. But what would the other 2 be, right? What would the other 2 gods be? It's gonna be very interesting. Who put a tower? Oh, you put a tower.
Me, it's my tower.
Well, now it's her tower.
Now it's not real. Now it's a fantasy.
Can't you see what this fantasy life is doing to me?
それでピンとくる時もあるし、これもう使い道なしって思ってたけど、
I wonder how Rob Dyrdek is.
この壁
He's probably fucking retired.
It's probably like what, in his late 40s?
40s? Dude, he was in his like 40s when we were watching him. Or like late 30s at least, bare minimum.
American
Dude, he is...
entrepreneur. He is 51 years old.
Yep. He was in his 40s when we were watching him. Wait, no, late 30s. Yeah, he ain't boarding anymore. And if he is, good on him. He's getting some exercise.
The most recent thing he said is that he was glad that the ridiculousness show was canceled.
I can see that.
It was going for 46 seasons. What the hell? Holy shit.
I mean, that show wasn't even that interesting in the first couple seasons because it was just your generic, we're gonna review online.
Just watch Rob Dyrdek. It's literally just Rob Dyrdek on television with it's equals 3 on television, but without like the raunchy and like out there humor.
Yeah, like ridiculousness.
Shout out to equals 3, by the way. If any of y'all know what equals 3 is.
You mean Robin Williams? Did I really say Robin Williams?
You said Robin Williams. You said fucking
what was
Robin
his name?
Williams.
What was his name? I swear there was like a Rob or a Williams in there. Fuck, now I have to Google it because I'm an idiot and said Robin Williams. Equals 3 guy. Fuck!
Ray William Johnson. Ray William Johnson.
Ray William
Johnson.
Robin Williams, get the fuck out of here.
He owned a museum too? Nobody fact-checked me on that joke. I know I was wrong immediately.
We know Enna got absorbed alongside a few others. I can't remember. Well, no, Enna got absorbed through like the natural clashing of paths. So I don't think Enna is inside of the Harmony as one of the faces. I think Enna just died of like the mix. Also, wait, I thought they said Enna willingly sacrificed herself because she realized that the order to protect against the propagation.
I thought what happened was that she was heavily wounded from fighting the propagation, and then Zype came by and just said, "Ooh, piece of candy."
Yeah, basically.
Ate her.
Well, because what they say is that the more powerful path will take over the other one when they overlap, right?
Yeah, it's like that fish mini game, the fish game. You eat the little fish.
Well, because Aeons are kind of based around, at least the Harmony ones are based around like a belief structure and getting a bunch of people to agree with it, right? Conceptually as an idea. I think what the implication is when Enna was dying, people just thought, oh, Harmony's the new, flavor of the month. Let's just go to her. I don't think Zype literally walked up to her and said Ligma Ligma balls and then just snapped her out of reality. I don't think that's what happened. Bro, we need to clean the bottom of the oven.
You need to clean the bottom of the oven.
I need to clean the bottom of the oven, apparently.
Are you gonna pour something in there and just turn it on? I don't know how to clean ovens.
You just take the racks out and just get the thing out. What are you talking about?
Just buy oven cleaner and clean the oven. Duh.
No, I'm not saying I need to fucking scrape the walls on the inside or the ground. I just mean pick up the bits that are visual.
Just scrape it. You just scrape it.
Just get it out.
Is there any?
Is all I care.
Also, we didn't run that far.
Yeah, we didn't run that far.
Also, are there any holes at the bottom of the oven? Like, would it be possible just to scrape it like in the wrong spot? Yeah, holes. You know, for aeration.
No, the holes are in different. The holes are at the top of the fucking oven door.
Just making sure. I'm not about to get out of my chair, out of this room, just go check for a hole in an oven.
Dude, this one you said is the best tasting. The best. It really just looks like ration number, whatever you said.
Hey, hey, actions speak louder than words, okay? And what action did I do with those quesadillas?
You ate them.
Then why, if I ate them, then why are you eating them right now?
You ate them in the past.
いいんじゃん
I didn't eat all of them. I didn't finish eating them.
I'm gonna mute and try and get them off this
どんな
tinfoil.
でもとにかく心の底から伝えたいっていう叫びが大事なのかなって管理人はもう答え
Hello, Liddy Chan. We're just chewing the fat over here while doing operator stories.
I prefer to say shooting the shit.
Whose tail do you think is heavier, Ellen's or Yvonne's?
私
Yvonne's.
うーん
Really? Because it could be like a bit lighter.
まだわかんないかも
Like yeah, Yvonne's is bigger. I'd say it's like slight to moderately bigger, but
でも創作にはやっぱインスピレーションが必要
but then again, Yvonne also has a fat ass, so
目覚まして
she has to account for that as well.
いろんなこと言ったよねおすすめの場所とかないの
Well, I'd imagine like
中枢基地かあついでにアンドレイのとこ
Let me
にいる
look
し
this up.
いいかも
density
アンドレイの直撃したらしいじゃん
reptile
助
meat.
かるとか運良すぎない最近会ってなかったし
Let's then look up density of.
オペレーターイボン
Also, Ellen remarks that her tail like is growing rapidly bigger and bigger in
Tail.
like her in more recent years.
今ならいい絵が描けそうな気がするんだ
God damn it! I googled density of shark tail and AI gave me Shark Tale the movie. Density of
Yeah, you'd have to be
a
pretty dense
shark
to watch that.
tail.
やっぱ管理人もやる気じゃんね
Why not density of shark meat?
Because meat could be like any part, alright?
Okay, well we're spouting bullshit. It
whatever.
doesn't need to be.
Shark meat. Shark meat. Shark meat. Okay.
Yvonne's is meaty, bruh. This is like some fucking Kobayashi's Dragon Maid where she just roasts her own tail.
ここに来るの久しぶりだなあここにもなんか
Also, the tail is also like kind of
でも
above the
まずはアンドレイの
waist.
とこが先かなインスピレーション湧くかもだし
I feel like the tail should be a little lower on the body, but it's just too massive.
Trying to use a Komodo dragon's meat as scale, but AI doesn't have anything on it.
終わった
Andre continues to take L's.
電力供給設備
Let's do density of lizard meat, and we'll try and account for it.
暖房システム全部ダメになっちゃった
We'll try and do meat. We'll try and do protein content with fat content.
I think we should commission somebody who calculates. Why are we spooking him? He's in the middle of an issue right now. We're gonna scare him. I was gonna say, we should hire somebody who does the breast milk calculations on Reddit, and we should have them handle like the tail weight calculations.
What the fuck? Breast milk calculations?
Yes, on Reddit.
実験室を直したい
Okay, I give up. I'm not looking at meat anymore. I'm just gonna eat these.
No, yes, we
Quesadillas.
hire somebody. We commission somebody who does the breast milk calculations on Reddit, and we have them do the calculations for like density of the tails between Yvonne and Ellen Jo. Now they're gonna be a bit out of their element because it's not ZZZ. It's gonna be Arknights Endfield, so it's gonna be a bit scary to them. Okay, they're used to just ZZZ and like milk and shit. Okay, but I'm
It's also
sure
not breast.
I'm sure it's also not breast. Shit. Look, okay. There's always an opportunity to learn, okay? Academics never stops at breast milk, okay? It must go forward, okay? You don't want to waste the opportunity, okay?
Yep. This
And
is
also,
a quesadilla.
we'll
Too
just
much
pay a
cheese,
good
not enough
commission.
meat.
姿見ちゃったらね管理人もパシらせた件今回は特別に許す
Temperature calculations for the breast milk?
だって管理人に会えるから
Man, both of these suck.
喜ぶかもって思って
Okay. Do you have any sauce to douse them in?
Oh yes, saucy cheese with a sprinkle of meat.
Are you gonna finish them or just toss them?
Try and fucking eat some of them, but like this is the cheese to meat ratio. Unsurprisingly, too much cheese. We can't add more meat into our dishes because then that would fuel the population to be able to rebel, and two, it would taste better.
Look, I was
But
just
also
I was just curious, and I was kind of getting tired of like food options, so I thought I'd try something that I haven't before. Next time, if I buy frozen Mexican food, I'm just gonna buy the chicken taquitos again and just stick with those. Those are safe bets.
Those suck too.
They're at least better than those. I need to remember which one. I need to remember which one I get though, because I always seem to always pick the wrong one.
Bro, this is just cheese and tortilla. I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, okay, someone's gonna need some protein. What are the options?
I have some chicken I can just eat out of the lunch meat package, so I'm good.
Get some more going for you than a single 89-cent pack.
I bought another roast.
Are you gonna drink Oh, okay. I said you can drink your yogurt. Yogurt shake.
I already had a yogurt shake today.
Okay.
I'm fucking throwing this shit in the garbage. This shit sucks.
Okay. Does the garbage need to be taken out?
Yeah.
Okay. Your local KFC has quesadillas. That's interesting.
So you're not in the United States. Good to know.
That's good.
Bro, if you're in the United States, you don't get any options if you go to a generic fast food restaurant. If you're outside the United States, they'll give you a fucking wedding cake, I swear to God.
Brazil KFCs are so wild. Just nothing but beach parties and wedding cake KFC.
Yvonne, この実験室もう10年使ってて
I don't really know why you pulled Max Yvonne. Don't you just get tired at looking at so much pink?
It helps when nobody else looks colorful.
I mean, just like here's how I feel about when a character wears like a lot of a vibrant color. It's like it gets to a point where I just see them and I just think for a moment just how much vibrant colors they have on of like a singular color, whether it be like a very bright green or very bright pink. And
I think the white and the little bit of blue helps balance it out. How about that?
Look, I'm just saying, at some point, I just look at this character and think, yeah, you're a skank. You're a total skank.
Oh, no, she's totally a skank. But, like, are we really going to stop there?
Want to call her a whore?
Only if you're willing to call Gilberta a whore.
What? How's Gilberta a whore?
Look at her!
She's very conservative with her design. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
She flashed ass like 7 times during that quest.
She's got this massive coat on.
Really? Because the quest fooled me. By the way...
Why are we cherry picking? Why are we cherry picking?
Because you're cherry picking.
How am I cherry picking? It's a cherry field! It's everywhere.
Look, all you had to do was mention the chair video, and you would have instantly won.
What chair video? Oh,
Dude, there's...
right. No, no, I remember. I
was about to say...
I am the zip line.
The chair video.
Ride me, Andre.
あの荷物を受け取ったとき、大丈夫そうだった。絵を描いている。でもイボンヌらしいかも。それはそれでよかったってこそれで。
What did I come back to? Quesadillas being thrown out. Slut wars. And being ridden by an owl.
イボンヌが来るたびにちょっと緊張するんだ。
Why is Andre riding it? Because I'm the zip line.
部下だけど創造性に関してイボンヌは
You know, I gotta be honest, every time I walk by a structure and the name pops up, I feel like I'm being patronized. Like, I feel like the game is treating me like a retard. It's like, this is an electric pylon.
This is crafting. This! Linton Steel. Linton Steel. Oh my god. Thank God the Minecraft movie came out before 6-7. Do you have any idea how insufferable the Minecraft movie would have been if 6-7 came out a little bit before the Minecraft movie?
Are you saying the Minecraft movie would have been more prominent in, like, meme culture?
No, I'm saying that the Minecraft movie would have stuffed 6-7 in there exactly 6 to 7 times so it could make the joke.
I don't know.
6 to 7
No,
more
no,
times.
no, no,
I am
no,
so
no,
glad.
no.
That
I believe
no.
No. I believe that they have a bit more class. Believe they have a bit more class than that. Okay.
Oh, do you? Oh, really?
I do. I do. Because if not, we're gonna have some issues. I have to believe. There's nothing else.
They do not. Good, that's the point. That's the point. Listen to what I said, you fucking drooling idiot. I said, thank God the meme came out after, not before.
I know. I'm saying that if it came out before, I don't
Not
think.
you, Tiefling.
Tiefling.
They're over here got us on a second
Tiefling.
monitor, grinding fucking some random bullshit. Half paying attention. Yes, I'm agreeing with you. Okay. When I see you say they do not, I assume that you were trying to answer for me that they do not. Okay, my mistake. I'm saying the movie would be more annoying. Yes, I agree with you. I apologize. I'm in the wrong. Bank my ass, please.
I feel like having Blackjack in the movie just felt weird. Like he was trying to chase his childhood or something. Like it kind of just looks sad.
No, he's just getting money.
I mean, yeah.
What
I guess.
childhood? He didn't grow up on Minecraft, you idiot.
Yeah, he grew up on Nickelodeon award shows, getting slimed.
How old was he when he did School of Rock? How old was Jack Black in School of Rock? 33 years old.
Damn.
Is Rover better than Edmund? We actually had this conversation like half an hour ago. Edmund is better than Rover. It's not even close. Let me reiterate.
No, I won't say it's not even close. I'd say Endman is
No, it is not
better.
even close. It literally is not even close.
Give it a few patches. If they
It's not because Endman is better. It's because Rover is so unbelievably fucking unrelatable and just out there, just like literally can do anything, cannot fail me. It's so unrelatable. And that's without even accounting for all the past bullshit. Okay, let me say it again. Because I said it half an hour ago, Shirogane. You weren't here, so let me say it again, okay? Endman and Rover basically have like the same story, right? They're both extraordinary individuals with a special set of skills that the world they live in has to rely on them to get certain things done. Here's the difference. Rover shows up. People don't know them, but Rover doesn't even know that the previous Rover had already everything figured out and then suddenly solves all their problems and nobody else can do anything about it. Here's how Endman is handled. Endman, in the past, was somebody that worked with multiple different factions hand in hand. Endman, as far as we're aware, didn't godly do everything on their own. They were just a partner with these groups, right? Endman goes to sleep, wakes up, and then everybody's just like, "Oh, Endman, you're back. Ah, shit, you went into cryosleep, so you probably don't remember. We gotta bring you up to speed." Everybody is working with Endman. Because while Endman has important things they need Endman to do, ultimately at the same time, Endman isn't the sole person being relied on in the situation. Endman is a cog in the machine to work to the answer, not the entire machine itself.
何これ
Just
we
saw a
gonna fix
video on my
it?
YouTube recommended saying Rover is set a new standard. Oh my fucking god, man. Just
What's the name of the channel?
I've said right now, I've said numerous times, Rover is the worst MC. And it's not even close. They're unrelatable. Their past self doesn't make any fucking sense. And if anything, puts the world in even more danger by them selfishly believing, oh, I have to forget everything so I can become one of the people. Bitch, people are dying while you're fucking sitting here forgetting everything because you can't see it from a different perspective because you don't have the ability to critically fucking think, you retarded fucking god person. At least Endman has a better fucking realized...
It's broad daylight and we have the billboard lights on.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for inspiration to me either, but roll with it. I think the main thing was the
Are we
message
just
on the
floundering
billboard.
around for her to get inspiration so she
No,
can
no, no, no.
vandalize her own property?
I think it was the message on the billboard she cared about, not the actual billboard. With that said, the message is
The
a
newest
bit
part 2
bare bones.
3.1 made it even worse. Oh, I guess, yeah, because Wuwa puts its stories out in chunks at the start and then halfway through the patch.
Yeah,
The
no.
channel was
Rover-
the
Rover-
Nigerian perspective. Nigerian perspective is just kind of is just your dime a dozen Wuwa Glazer. No offense to him, but I'm calling a spade a spade. I don't have anything against him, but I'm calling a spade a spade. I actually made a list. I'm compiling a list on my personal Discord of just kind of like Wuwa Glazers, who just so happen to also just kind of make comparisons to Genshin very often. And the list is like six people. Though I might take one person. I might take one person off that list if things continue in a different direction.
Again, these people, like, either they never played Genshin or they did play Genshin, and their experience with it was so radically, in their eyes, so radically terrible because it was probably the first of gacha, like for many people. And now they see everything that they do, especially as a content creator who needs to constantly be thinking of, you know, new content to make money and to get, like, you know,
we
views and
have
shit like that.
to acknowledge that even if it's not like a big meta, there is a meta around dogpiling on Hoyu. Like, we have to admit that. Now, whether or not...
Let's say this. There is an audience for it, and if they had to fall on the side of, do I want my audience to be people that are positive for Genshin or negative for Genshin, they would rather pick the negative for Genshin side. Because all things equal, they are not positive with Genshin, so they're going to try and lean with the non-positive Genshin crowd. It's just a simple incentives game.
If I'm being entirely honest, I think Arknights Endfield, the dogpiling of Arknights Endfield from specifically the WoA crowd, I think it does damage to their message, because even if they are correct about several things about Endfield, it does just kind of look like an en masse attack of just anything that isn't WoA. That is the way I think layman's look at it, is that even if they could be right about a few things with Endfield, it does just kind of look like they're just kind of attacking anything that isn't WoA.
Guys, I have a question, by the way. Did Rover erase everyone's memories? Because how the fuck has nobody recognized them yet? You think with somebody who travels around, was known as the creator of the Black Shores, I think every nation would kind of have an idea of, oh, there was this bloke with black hair.
Morthy remembers.
You know, no. There are people that remember. How the fuck is Rover... Like, I understand that they sent the Sentinels to do their bidding, but if apparently they roamed all around everywhere...
Did Prolova recognize him? Yes, Prolova did recognize as well. And even Camellia. Camellia as well.
Here's my point. Everybody knows who Enman is, right? Why did they do that for Rover? Why did they make like no country aside from a handful of people in each country know who Rover is? Like, what's the point of that, right? Again, this is another way Enman is better than Rover. Again, Enman is actively being relied upon, but Enman also has to rely on those people because they work in different roles within this like faction cohesion, right?
Wouldn't be
Within
surprised if Rover made Fraxidus. Dude, that would...
No, they probably did. They probably
Deliberately or incidentally? Like they were responsible for actions that led to the Fraxidus.
Deliberately, but then it got mismanaged while they were gone.
Fraxidus were like a... You know what'd be funny is it could be like Cerberus from Mass Effect 2 where they were like a Black Ops squad that Rover made and then they turned on him.
It's probably what it was, let's be honest.
Can these kids afford better clothes?
They're part of a mining colony, I don't think so.
Are these kids mining?
They are miners.
Ha ha. Oh, is this where we go in the cave?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That path up, like, to the east.
With the little kids and the little fans.
Yeah, that you can't go in.
I assume it's a side quest, and I haven't done whatever.
I've done literally everything.
Oh, never mind. Maybe we're waiting for Rossi or something for that one.
Rossi?
She's a kid. Think about it. She's probably like the leader of that spot.
They gotta mine for 3 hours, bro. Can't wear the good clothes.
Alright, you need to beat her. I lost to her.
Huh? Wait, how?
You're competing to see who can find the most.
You gonna help me, or?
No. Because I'm kind of annoyed. Oh my god, he was right there the whole time!
Are you serious?
The footsteps lied to me! So here's what I did. The game said use the scanner, and I said, nah, I don't need to use the scanner. So I found two, and then I used the scanner for the last one, because I was like, ah, fuck it, why not? Where's the last one? Right? Yeah, that one wasn't even hiding. You win. Congratulations. Anyway, I tried to use the fucking scanner for the last one, and it kept taking me to fucking footstep directions, looping back to ones I already found. So yeah, I lost. Yvonne won hide and seek. Also, I thought there would be one upstairs, because, you know, the yellow zone is like the entire area.
Why don't I just follow her and just see where she goes? Better be careful not to jerk that wrist. Chen will get upset. I don't know what Excalibur's talking about from live stream. Honestly, just mean on Rossi in general.
So I've been sitting here eating chips and salsa. So if any of you have been trying to get my attention, I'm sorry. I've been eating chips and salsa. So yeah.
Where's the protein in that? She checks the wrist chin will sense a disturbance of the force.
Hey, I'll eat a lunch meat pack right now.
I want to Rapid Ascent so badly. I want to main DPS her. To hell with all these 6-star characters.
You know who's got a rapid ascent and no protein? This guy.
Yeah, the guy over here who I hope you do when you dump everything and then decide, nah, I'm stupid. I don't want the Gilberta weapon.
I got 2 boxes too, so.
I got 2 boxes.
So I got the other weapon.
I got 2. For every Brancel I have a box. 2.
I still gotta pull on it more though. I need 2 more gun dupes anyway.
You have 4 days, buddy. Either start pulling standard or something.
No, that the weapon banner's staying, yeah? For at least 2 more banners?
Right.
As long as they give us currency. As long as they keep hiccuping. But as long as they give us currency, I will have more pulls. And with more pulls, I can get more weapon pulls. Alright, now let me read chat. I should have been doing that, I'm sorry. Fraxidius is a subgroup of Black Shores that split off when Rover erased their memory. And they said, why are we under the command of someone actively erasing his own memory? I can believe that. Unless you're saying that's exactly what it was, then I don't fucking know.
These 3 on-banner characters will become off-rate in 1.1 update? No. I think once 1.1 rolls over, Leviathan will be gone. But Yvonne and Gilberta will still be on for 1 more cycle with Tang Tang. Then when Tang Tang's done and Rossi comes in, Tang Tang will go to reserve, and then Gilberta will then drop off, and then so on and so forth.
People as a collective organization don't know Rover exists, but individuals do because they don't interact with each other. Right, but the Black Shores, as far as we're aware, talks to all factions through like radio or some kind of transmissions, right? That's the implication as early as version fucking 1. Is that, what's his face, Alto, implies that the Black Shores kind of works with as many groups as possible as like a warning system, right? So by that logic, we can assume that they interact with other groups, especially since they got invited. They got an invitation from Carlota, which is another fucking aiding factor. And of course, Laharai, the smartest sons of bitches on the planet, probably also already know Black Shores as well, considering, wasn't it fucking Shorekeeper that contacted them? So what I'm trying to get at here is you have Black Shores, a organization that is tied to so many other organizations and factions within the game's universe, and not a single one of these factions decided to say out loud, this person that has so many hands and so many cookie jars, or this faction that has so many hands and so many cookie jars, it'd be kind of nice to know who fucking created the faction. You mean to tell me no son of a bitch at any point decided, hey, what's your leader? And then just retroactively that becomes knowledge for like all the government in that area, because again, Black Shores interacts with everybody. It's not thought out.
Yeah, but weirdly enough, in La Haroy, you're only referred to as like a student with who's recommended by Black Shores. And that somehow makes you so revered that even like one of the board members will like take your opinion seriously. You're the stereotype of like the young protege detective who works with the law enforcement.
I walked away from my computer assuming it wasn't a real competition. I came back and found out I lost. That's so funny.
You first use that yee ass looking box cutter on Shan. Well, I'm stuck using it because I don't want to invest. I don't want to spend resources in another weapon right now. So it's staying perpetually at level 60 until Rapid Ascent comes out. On the
1.0 tells us Black Shores works with many nations, but the common people don't know Black Shores exists, but the leadership should know. Exactly, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Everybody should know who we are. And here's the thing. I call bullshit that the common person doesn't know who Black Shores are. I call bullshit on that.
There've got to be plenty of people that work in the government, that then work with families, that work with other people, or even just Black Shore's representatives running around the place because they tend to do that, randomly exploring and taking notes. I feel like somebody would have noticed their activity by now. They're not exactly hidden.
Why are they mourning? Somebody died recently?
They said they were going to mourn for the people that died during the initial invasion when you came here first.
Bro, this tree's never gonna grow.
It'll grow. Take some time.
Okay, buddy. How many new regions will we in before we completely forget about this sapling?
Well, how long does it take a sapling? How long does it
This is a rock sapling!
sapling to grow
I heard.
into a tree? 10 to 30 years.
That's a lot of thoughts and prayers.
I'll see you in Celestia 2.0.
I'll see you in
Dude, we're going to-
I'll see you in Honkai Impact 5th.
I gotta express something, guys. I'm actually kind of worried that Snezhnaya will be bad.
In what regard? Like writing? Because people have turned there's been a lot of people who recently like turned on like the idea of like the harbingers being cool.
Why?
Because all of them turned out to be like not like the morally dubious people that they thought that they would be.
Oh my god, people are so stupid! As early as Chill Day, it's basically expressed that they all act for their own personal fucking means or gain. How did they not understand that from Arlecchino's questline 2 years ago? Like, sure, if you want to assume Tartaglia is still,
I
like,
think it
evil,
also like that segment I also think that segment with Columbina just kind of having just you hanging out with Columbina and like that slideshow of like photos of you just hanging out with her and like Sandron and stuff also just kind of like detoothing the grittiness of that faction that people had perception of.
This is a false perception because
Kind of
again,
like how you felt about Orphe, where you thought she was a badass.
Oh, it's not to that same degree. Get the fuck out of here.
You were going off of
Sandrone
one
still
animated
did-
still image.
Sandrone still did unfavorable shit. She went to Nodcry, invaded their territory, took a large chunk of the land for her own research institute. Just because she didn't sit there and fucking massacre 2 villages doesn't mean that she didn't do bad things. She did do morally dubious things.
Daltre?
but
Oh yeah,
she's-
they did also kill Daltre off. I guess so, like one of the like a really popular guy.
Look, if you are upset that they killed Daltier, I'm sorry. Also, now we gotta take another mains Discord down, or subreddit. You can go join La Senora.
No, are they not mad? He's not dead.
You're an idiot. They literally did the anime style. We're gonna hit you with a move so powerful, the entire screen is black and white, and then he fades out in because he's being fucking obliterated. You think Doter's gonna die? Why do you think Doter was doing that experiment? That is some hope. That is some guys, he killed all of his body doubles that were exactly for a situation like this when he was talking to Nahida way back in Sumeru. The Dotir clone that set himself up to die was that simple-minded and selfish to then kill all of his own clones actively for something like that to happen?
こっちは今どんな感じ？
There's foreshadowing of his segment. He killed the current segments. He never said he wouldn't make more.
本当みんな相変わらずじゃん。全然戦いの後も残ってるのに。
The fuck?
もう仕事とか
The fuck is with
酒
Genshin
目を
lore?
閉じれたのも
Are you laughing because it sounds so asinine or far-fetched or something?
It is a coat.
Also, I didn't realize Crow's left hand has been bandaged this whole time.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no. What, you think I wasn't... What? Am I supposed to pay attention to the design of the generic NPC?
めっちゃ面倒なやつ。
Bro, I'm sitting here shivering at the idea of they're gonna try and keep Sandrone dead for like a narrative fucking like a narrative hitter moment, right? Because they spent so much time trying to like hype up, not hype up, that's the worst word. They spent so much time and so much dialogue like elaborating on the fact that Sandrone is dead. And while we all can sit here and agree she's a robot that can rebuild her, right? They've been fucking pretty damn quiet about it. I'm over here worried about that, and motherfuckers are out here seeing their person get fucking turned to ash, and they're just like, no, he's alive. You're an idiot.
Would Sandrone be like one of your, if not the most favorite character?
Out of the Harbingers, absolutely.
I would have said out of all of Genshin.
Out of all of Genshin. Okay, well, let me compare it to Yai. Let me compare it to Nillo. Let me compare it to Nouvellette. Let me compare it to Zenless, okay? Honestly, she's kind of fucking high up there. I think Sandrone is definitely like a very strong case for number one. I do agree with you. It kind of hurts that I have to say out loud like, oh, she's better than Nillo, Yai, Zillow, and Nouvellette, right? That kind of hurts for me to say that. I love all four of those characters. But you might be right. You might be right. I might love Sandra more than anybody else. Now, would I max out that weapon? I don't know if I'm ready to do that. I'm not ready to do that again.
I maxed out my Raiden Shogun.
Yeah, and I maxed out my Yai and Nillo's weapon, but I don't know if I can do that again.
Bruh, I would only ever do that once. I didn't even do that shit for Ellen.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm kind of gonna quasi do that with Ellen if they put her weapon in the rebate shop. I'm just gonna snag up multiple copies of that with all the chips I'm sitting on. But
so here's the thing.
Who knows?
They
when
said
that'll
they're
happen.
saying here's the thing. They said they sent her core to Fontaine for something. They didn't elaborate what the something was, right? So obviously, realistically, right, and hopefully they are rebuilding her. So I do need to say this though. Please don't remodel her. Keep the same model.
You know they might have to do something about the key on her back, though.
No, that's fantastic. I love the key on her back.
I have a feeling they're gonna do something. They're gonna do something about the key on her back.
Keep the key. The key is great. Leave the model alone. She is an amazing fucking model. She looks like a literal doll, and it's a perfect aesthetic.
Do we have another character in Genshin that has like item on their back that is as big or equivalent to the key on her back?
We have mankinas and mankins that can wear backpacks and like back accessories.
You could make an argument for why they can, but like a pre-rigged character cannot. I mean, we got like Klee's backpack, but Klee's like kind of the shorty model, and I guess the shorties just kind of do whatever. Genshin.
Also, I know why you're mentioning this. You're mentioning this because of clipping, like the idea of, oh, they can't do this because it would clip when you climb, right? It's on her back. She doesn't have to worry about that. Now, yes, if she's sitting in a chair, that's a bit of a different story.
I also just saying like also just if somebody else already has something equivalent.
Also,
then
she already sits in chairs in fucking cutscenes.
yeah. What kind of chair though? A stool?
I don't know.
A stool?
No, it was like a chair, multiple times.
What's the camera angle? Does it obfuscate the key?
Not
Do you know
really.
it's clipping?
You can,
Does she
you can
lean
look at
forward?
the
Is her
control.
model sitting forward or sitting back in the chair?
All the models lean forward. They don't sit back in the fucking chair.
Okay, so there's like a bit of a plausible deniability on that one. Okay, but nobody here except for Klee has like a noteworthy back accessory of these characters.
There's a first for everything.
Like nobody.
I like how that's what you're fixated on. Dude, they just
It's a
added
frame of
Varka
reference.
to the game. They just added Varka to the game!
What about Varka?
He's a brand new model and he's so fucking tall! You could have very easily said ages ago, oh, they're not going to make a taller male model because there's some doorways he wouldn't be able to fit through.
I
Look at
think
Varka!
Varka has a bit more relevance to like significance to the world of Genshin than another Harbinger.
Get the hell out of here. You're not taking my Sandrum away from me.
I didn't say anything about taking your Sandra away from you. She just might have an updated model. That's all. Scaramouche had an updated model.
Right, but there's like a little bit of context for that one.
Okay.
He's like, the context for that was that he fucking, you know, wiped his existence. So the implication is that he
What is
became a
Sandra's
vagabond.
existence right now?
Shut the fuck up.
What is Sandra's existence right now?
In a box.
でも本当に口出ししないって約束するなら教えてあげてもいいけど
いいもう分かってる完成したら見せて
Anyway, yeah, I would max Sandrome. Would I want to max the weapon? Yes. Can I do it? I don't think it's a smart idea.
また見つかったのか
先生目の前に
Give me Sandrome. Polina can stay in the box. You need a pretty big box for that one.
What is Polina? Polonia.
Polonia is their giant robot.
Oh, okay.
早く書かなきゃインス
You
ピ
think
レ
you'll
ーショ
get to
ンが
use
逃げ
him in
ちゃう
like
か
the
ら
skill or the ultimate?
In the non-cry finale, you get a section where you play as Polina. You don't do anything. You just walk to different tables and pick stuff up, hand it to her when she tells you to do stuff for her.
That's kind of lame. Fucking simp.
Polina has a movable model. Of fucking course he's playable. I remember people saying that all the time.
Male enjoyers out here struggling.
They never said Polina was a boy, though. I think it's just an it.
If these people will ship anything, they will gender anything.
ファビアンのめっちゃ忙しそうだし私たちのこと
So does that mean Polina's gonna be gay so they can ship it with?
Why are you gonna get arrested for painting on the wall?
逃げるが勝ちってこと
Because she's painting on UWST property. And the fucking Fabian twins are sticklers for the rules.
I don't want to hear shit about vandalism in regards to property value when this place looks like a shithole.
一応できたけど微妙にいけてないっていうか違うような
What the
I
fuck?
pulled Bina specifically so when Sandrum is playable, she will come home
足りない
quickly.
気がする
Okay,
仮に
I saw a
なんだろう
leak.
ね
Maybe it's not credible in shape or form, right? But apparently, Sandrome is supposed to be Electro, and not only Electro, but super conduit Electro, or super conduct, meaning
Physical?
ice and lightning, meaning physical, meaning we may finally get a character that will make physical not dog shit. But there's a problem with that. How does Columbina work in a physical team comp? So yeah, sorry to say, Columbina isn't exactly a physical character. It might not work.
最後にもう一箇所だけ付き合ってくれる
That has to be fake. How can Polina fit into an electro construct? She has to be Geo.
地下に超可愛いアイス屋さんあるんだ。行こう。
I'm sure you can think of many examples
ただの
where something doesn't fit the book, okay?
Oh, you know what? I could have had ice cream. Okay, I'm having ice cream in a bit.
I mean, here's the thing. I think it's fake because a lot of Polina's animations are like brown attacks, right? Like brown goldish attacks. So I just assume they're Geo. And also just look at the character's color palette. That's a Geo
どう
character.
したの？トラブル？
There's a lot of brown and goldish yellows. That's a Geo character.
実はアンゲロスが地下作業室に侵入したんだ。まだ正確な数は確認できていない。
なるほどね。全然大丈夫。私たち地下に行くとこだったし、アンゲロスくらいボムバチちゃんに任せとけばいいし。
工業団の支援がもうすぐ到着するはずだ。
もう早く。設備
Yeah, I went back to the cave and I got to experience that sand drones.
ほら、管理人も言ってるんだし。
Sandrone definitely is, unironically, one of the best Genshin characters. And I'm not even saying that as like a Sandrone glazer. She's just a lot more like... She's a lot more complex
じゃあ管理人。お掃除
of a character than a lot of the other Genshin characters. And here's the thing. We love our Nillos, we love our Hutaos, we love our Ayakas, we love our happy, nice, happy-go-lucky character that's occasionally sad for like 5 minutes. And then it's back to being like happy and nice and kind with like some cool designs and a little bit of an interesting lore tidbit. But Sandrone, she's like an actual fucking person, alright? She's got likes, she got dislikes, she's not afraid to speak her mind, she's a fucking asshole. I fucking love
D ジャンゴ。
Okay. Wait, so, well, Gilberta didn't even get a unique dungeon? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Now, granted, Yvonne's story's not really been hardly been all that interesting. But
I think Yvonne's was the best story, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say that early.
wait, are you serious? More than Leviathan?
こっち。今で
I think it's better than Leviathan's by a small margin.
I think that is just the P5 talking.
What?
Potential 5.
どう？
No.
マシじゃん？
I couldn't connect with Levithanes because they kept referencing a character I don't fucking know a thing about.
It's okay, the Arknights... It's okay, the Arknights devs didn't know a thing about the character either anyway. That's why there was no story for them.
交換用の
Like, are you seriously gonna sit here and tell me, what do you mean you didn't like the character that all they did was they talk about the first game and connections to the original fucking character from the first game that you didn't play? Of course I Look, okay? Levithane's is second best, alright? You have that at least, okay? Now, the other competition is
Second to a
fucking
pair of
Wolfguards
ass and tits.
and Gilberta, which are both equally bad.
I think Wolfguards is worse. At least like Gilberta's a pretty face.
I think they're equally bad. I cannot say which one I dislike more. I genuinely cannot tell you out of Gilberta's and Wolfguards which ones I dislike more.
私たちの
Wolfguards took longer to
ど
do.
うなるか
Easy.
これで決まるんだから
Gee, you make a good
や
point.
っぱ全然変わって
If you're not going to be interesting, don't waste my time.
待って
It's that simple.
警報ランプ今光ったよね
I also prefer Yvonne's. I didn't even pull on her. I had the same opinion from, I think it was either Frontiers or Zombie yesterday. Like, I mentioned, like, the order of the character quests I liked the most. And I got some agreements that Yvonne's was probably the best. Now, here's the thing. When I say Yvonne's is the best, alright, I'm not outwardly saying, oh my god, Yvonne quest's so good. Oh, it should make me show each feels. She's so cunny. Like, I'm not saying any of that, okay?
Say that.
I wanted to because it's funny.
アンゲロスじゃん
All I mean is that out of all the quests we have, Yvonne's is the best. And if I was to overall say how I feel about the quest, I think the quest was pretty good.
重力場準備
Was it triggered a combo skill?
超特大
Anyway, I think Yvonne's is pretty good. It's not amazing, okay? They definitely could do better with these story quests. These were not great story quests for like a version. or just any version. These were all mediocre quests, but Yvonne's was pretty solid. Okay?
What
It
had
was
the good
pretty
launch day character? What character quest did Zenless have? It had like Nekomata and like...
Well, you gotta remember, launch day quest has like 4-star character quests, but then you never see him again.
4-star and standards, yeah. But I'm just trying to
4-star
think. It's like
fucking
it had like what?
character.
It had like what? Neko and Rena. It had Neko, Rena,
Genshin's were
Coletta,
pretty bad, let's
Grace.
be honest.
Neko, Rena, Coletta, Grace. Genshin's was like Noelle. I think Venti on launch.
No, they didn't have Noelle.
Ellen
It
didn't
had-
have
it
it.
had-
Ellen
it had-
didn't have it.
It had
Soldier
they
11, Nekomata, Lycon, Grace, Rena. Okay, well,
they had Diluc, Venti, Jean.
Deluxe was bad.
Deluxe was pretty bad. Amber, Lisa, Kaya, and one other person. Xingling.
Kaya's was okay. Zhang Ling's was boring. And kind of cringe, if you ask me. Venti's
Can we count
was
Cleese?
solid.
Cleese was
Cleese?
great. No,
Cleese was
no,
great,
no,
but
no,
was kind of short. But
no. Mona's, which was the same patch, right? It was like at the back end.
no,
of the
Mona
patch.
was 1.1.
Fuck. Mona's was great
1.1.
because it was super short. Mona was quirky and funny and cunny.
Stop saying funny.
And then there was that little scene where like her and Klee were the last 10 minutes, and that was great. I love that shit. Klee and Mona, best little dynamic duo.
Yeah, and then we threw her into the grips of a landlord and
Oh, by
forever
the way-
fucked her life.
By the way, during the Mondstadt event, where it was like a nostalgia thing, where it like harkens back to all the like things.
Dude,
in the
there's been a lot of
previous
people
game.
shitting on that and more as I've seen the days passing by.
I've seen a lot of people actually praise it.
Okay, then I guess my timeline is just screwed.
Your timeline is woo with glazers and Genshin haters.
My
I think it's-
timeline is
yeah.
fine. Is give me as much toxic shit I can find on Twitter so I can make funny shit posts out of.
Anyway,
Just-
in one of the scenes in the Mondstadt event, Varka, who has never seen Mona before, is just like, is that Megustus? Is that so-and-so's apprentice? And then he starts talking, and Mona is not acknowledging him yet, right? And then randomly he mentions, like, they did say she was running away for that thing she did, and Mona's just like, what? They know? It's just like,
What thing? What'd she do?
the like running away because of the secret box she found that she was told not to look, but it was like all of Barbalot's like secrets.
Oh. Did you
Then
ever
there was,
find
like,
out
a
what was in the
film
box?
thing. Hmm?
The box was empty. Did I ever find what was in the box?
No, it wasn't empty. It had all of her like cringy stories about like her adventures when she was younger, and she told Mona to destroy it.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You know, it's that kind of like anime goofiness of just like, I need you to destroy my diary. It'd be the modern day equivalent of when I die.
Okay,
delete
yeah, I
my
completely
diary.
forgot.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Barca's just casually just being like, oh yeah, the witches were talking about why she self-exiled herself, and Mona's just like, they what? How do they know them? And then Barca's response is like, well, all of them. And then Mona's like, all of them? So yeah, no, the Mondstadt like nostalgia event honestly was really good. It was very. The last chapter of it also had a what if scenario if Traveler wasn't there to purify the Devalian tears and help with Devalian. It like actually
How'd they
showed off.
contextualize that? Like,
No,
did you actually go through an alternate reality portal?
The witches created an alternate reality, so all the knights could see the events of Mondstadt they weren't there to witness. But the alternate reality got fucked over with Abyss Power because the witches forgot to include the part where Traveler cleansed the tears of Devalian. They just thought it wasn't relevant, and it would cause more questions for the knights if they saw the actual action happen. So they thought, okay, we can cut this from the story because it would cause questions. We can't tell them for confidentiality, blah 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 blah. But then because they didn't do that, the alternate reality started acting on its own, And then Devalian got fully corrupted. He actually has an updated model as like a corrupted boss model. He has some new boss mechanics, and by some I mean they just take some of the existing ones and like crank them up a little bit. And yeah, you just basically do like a 1 hour what if nobody stopped Devalian. And basically the whole city was abandoned. It was overtaken by the Abyss and Hilichurls. And you based the final cutscene after you did a Devalian boss fight, you know, for shits and giggles. You got to see one final cutscene where everybody was fighting Devalian, including the original Devalian himself, to come into the alternate reality to fight. You had 2 Devalians fighting, and then you had everybody basically trying to like use the giant watchtower in like the north end of Mondstadt. Not the city, but like the ruins area. And it was like one giant dual cutscene for like 3 to 4 minutes of trying to defeat corrupted Devalian.
Vishal made her own Fatui costume. What?
She made a Fatui mask because it was really a funny event. Basically, they had to retell. They were again. The context is they're trying to retell all the history of what happened while the knights were on expedition, but they can't say everything, right? Because like they can't say, "Oh, we stole the lyre." No, it was we were borrowing the lyre. Oh, we can't say Venti's, you know, Barbados and had everybody do this. We have to say, "Oh, all the knights got intel that this was going down and they were doing it." So like, but then they had to have like people play roles for the witches to then edit them later and basically like Photoshop actual people in there that looked like Fatui and stuff like that. So Fischl got to play the Sisson mage that stole the lyre, which was really funny because they mentioned a gamey thing where back when you originally get the lyre, you have to kill the Sisson mage to lift the gate open where the lyre's behind. So they reference the fact that you had to do that in gameplay, and they're just like, why is the gate not coming up from the lyre? It's just like, well, if I remember correctly, at Paimon says, the gate only opened when we beat up the Fatui mage, and Fischl's just sitting there just like, wait. So yeah, it was really funny. Noelle's the best. True.
Boo?
Good.
You're the one who said boo.
I said Noelle's the best. True.
Okay, you need to speak. You need to speak so I can hear that last part into the microphone clearly.
Mona's like the hag knows, and Varka says, yeah, all the mages know. Yeah, that's what it was. And then Mona's like, all of them?
Those are big and girthy and everywhere. Do I just get close enough and it just does it automatically? Okay.
Yeah. I'm hoping they drip market another Genshin character soon. It would be kind of lame if next patch is only that wing girl.
This is not doing it for you.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just there are other characters that we already know of that haven't been like pushed yet. So it'd be nice if we just got them instead first. Okay, no drip marketing today. It looks like the drip marketing would have happened at 8 o'clock and it already happened, so yeah. Unfucking fortunate. Also, by the way, why is the new character Geo Lunar? Why is Lunar very quickly becoming the new home for Geo?
By the way, do you know what a Nova Flare is in Honkai Star Rail?
A Nova Flare?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a buff.
They're just calling it. That's what they call it. They just call it
They
Nova
call
Flare.
it Nova Flare. I thought it was stupid when I said buff, and someone in chat said, "You mean Nova Flare?" And I said, "Shut the fuck up." I hate that so much.
I hate all these proper nouns.
No, it's not proper nouns. I hate when somebody tries to force me into using the proper noun lingo. It's like, guys, we all know what it is. Stop talking around it and using.
Stop making it confusing. Gabby calls it that too. That's why I was so confused, because I'm subscribed to Gabby Morrow, so I see his like posts all the time in my feed, and keep seeing him say something about.
I run in circles.
Keep seeing him say
exciting stuff.
I'm reading his YouTube posts, not his. I'm not watching his videos. Well, no, I did watch a video yesterday while walking over to get lunch.
Watching, quote unquote.
Listening. Okay. What do you want from me? Okay.
What do you want from me?
I don't see you doing anything, so Gabby already outdoes you.
Oh no. I feel so threatened right now because I have my own opinions and I don't need to watch somebody to make my own opinions. Oh no.
No, you're criticizing him for the effort he puts into his content. Meanwhile, you're over here not making any content. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I am.
What are you providing?
And in theory, as far as I'm aware, either recorded the lines pre-recorded or just was talking while running in circles.
No, he just yaps. I swear it's just all one recording, just off rip.
Not exactly impressive. I can do that. He didn't even. It wasn't even like edited.
I can't fucking do that. Have you seen me try to articulate myself in real time? Why do you think Why do you think scripting takes? It's the longest thing it takes me to do.
Don't worry, I get to hear it in production.
Yeah, and sometimes I get to. Sometimes you pick up faintly into the microphone.
Was there a video you can remember that you were thinking to yourself, God, why doesn't he shut the fuck up? I'm trying to record right now.
At least like a few times, like double digits. We're talking double digits. No chests in this, are there? How big is this abandoned place?
Still don't know what SP means. Skill point.
Skill point.
Or whatever, yeah. That was a great animation by the dev team. W animation, they made her twerk.
About damn time.
But why did we see it from the front?
I'd lose respect if I had to actually sit through a twerk.
We'll play real games and have real fun than shilling a slop game. Which game? Teef. They're responding to Teef. I'm skipping Lina. I like her design, but I have no need for her on my Zabai team. What? That doesn't make any sense. Honestly, the Mondstadt events is one of the best I've done since I started playing. Cope much, huh? You call that boring? Okay, so I see. So
is it just Genshin slander?
Yeah, Visible 2-1. Genshin did something bad to him, so we now know that. We have that lore. If he could touch on the teddy bear where it touched him, where it hurt him, sorry, gotta be considerate, then we'd have a better understanding. So, Visible 2-1. Can you show on the teddy bear, right? I know it's traumatic for you, but we need to understand so that we can avoid this happening to other victims in the future. If you can touch on the teddy bear where Genshin touched you, okay? That's all we need to do. And then we can make sure that no, Genshin can't touch anyone ever again.
ってたよりすごいんだけど、さすが管理人。
With 6 enemies.
本当？じゃあずっと守ってくれる？まあ冗談はこれくらいにして、あとはあの子たちが頑張ってくれたら。
Like, surely, like, enough Hoyoverse games have to come out to the point where people just stop caring about it, right? Like, come on.
No.
No?
It's been 6 years. Do you think they've stopped at any point in the 6 years and suddenly decide, oh, you know what, after 6 years, I think it's time to, I think we've had a good run. It's time to pack it up. No, they're gonna keep going because they're mind controlled.
But the thing is like, eventually, people are just gonna get sick of just being a
Is
part.
that her nipple?
People are gonna get tired of being a part of something that's not going anywhere. And I think we're starting to see it with Endfield as just things start to fall off and people spread, and like these groups spread themselves out too much, and they can't like account for every game that falls out of like their expectations.
I just realized. I know I'm breaking the conversation because it's so important. But
You talk about this right here.
yeah, I just realized, is that her nipple or is that just the cloth bending in a weird way?
You mean folding in a unique way?
Folding. I mean, hey, if people mention, oh, Ellen's nipples are pronounced in this fucking
On
like,
the
art or
art.
whatever.
On the actual model is not.
Yeah, it's not. Zoom enhanced, drooling violently. I want to believe it's her nipples.
Storn, you're supposed to be the reasonable one.
Genshin touched me in the brain. I hate Hoyo. They functionally cannot fathom something you don't like doing well and other people liking it. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
No, it's kind of like how
Dead by Daylight.
anybody that likes Dead by Daylight, I think they're a fucking retarded idiot that has no taste. Goodbye, admin. Anyway,
This damn penguin man.
I do appreciate, though, that every time I mention DBD sucks dick and doesn't deserve to exist, and is actually a terrible video game, and it's like the one video game I will denounce, but every other video game is fine. Every time I say that, I always get like 99.9% of people, in fact, maybe 100% of people that I've talked to whenever I mention that, whether it's in this community or anybody else, they're just like, true. DBD was fun for a time. DBD deserves all the slander it receives. I don't even agree that was fun for a time. The gameplay loop is so retardedly dull and boring, and the only thing that can, like, shake it up is if people start playing the killer the way they want to, and start doing things in sometimes even dickish ways, right? Rather than walking the walk and talking the talk that
Never
every
played DBD
survivor
because it looks
tells
stupid.
them
It
to
is
do.
stupid. You sit in
It
front
is-
of a generator for like 2 minutes and do a quick time, and then sometimes you gotta hide it from a killer, which spoiler
And then you
alert-
play the
spoiler alert-
window
spoiler
game
alert-
or the pallet game.
Spoiler alert,
where
you can't
slide
hide.
back
There
and
is no way,
forth.
there's no real way, effective way for you to hide. So you just play the looping game, and like
And the game supports the looping game because there's specifically just enough distance from the killer to reaching you, where if they ran all the way around to reach you on the other side, that's just enough distance for you to sit there for 2 seconds and then jump back over the other side and do that fucking constantly. Waste of time. Terrible video game. When I camped hooks, people called me the N-word after every match. I embraced it. It was delectable seeing them get pissy.
I got
because
smack
decided-
talked just for playing Spirit.
It's one
before
of the
she was
few games
nerfed.
it's one of the few games I've ever played in my life where your opponents are angry at you for you not playing the way they want you to play. Right, because sorry, I didn't realize every video game was like
if
this.
you don't kill anyone, they say it's okay. You got your blood points though. It's like, what is this?
What do you mean blood points? I'm here to play a video game. I'm not here to progress a battle pass for a shitty game that's kept alive by fucking horror fans that have no game to play with their horror friends.
Yeah, I know I have a flashlight on me and I can save you right now, but I need you to get hooked so I can max out my altruism blood points. It's like this weird dystopian social experiment.
It's so true.
And they got away with it. They are one of the most consistent like they have like very consistent content creators, and yet they fuck up the balance all the time. Like before Helldivers came out.
Why is the graphics in this game so good?
There's your
Look
zoom
at
in the hands,
texture
by the
on
way.
his boob. Huh?
There's your zoom in the hands, by the way.
Look at the texture on her like fucking boot.
Yes,
I
no,
don't
the
mean
texturing.
boot
Yeah, it
itself.
is
I mean, like,
if
the
it is
texture on
GFL
the
2
boot.
levels of like character texturing, it's very good.
This is insane. Look at the zipper. You can actually see the individual notches on each little zipper.
Yes.
I don't mean the holes in the middle, but I mean like the little dips on the actual like the line.
What do they call that? A rivet? They don't call that a rivet,
Yeah,
do they?
a rivet, yeah. Well, we can say rivet here.
There's
I
a
think it
zipper.
works.
Well, you have to look. No. Haven't looked away from the globe since.
By the way, I can appreciate that characters have like straps and like packages on their tails. Because like naturally, like if you have like straps and buckles and things on your arm to hold pockets,
that strap that's at the base of her tail, that must chafe so badly.
No,
Holy shit.
listen to me. I think it makes sense that like if you're gonna have like things strapped to your arm, like pockets or like equipment, if your tail is as natural to you as an arm, it would make sense you would also use that to hold stuff. I can appreciate that as like a world design.
Where's the boss?
This game made me look at Wuwa and go question the design detail. It actively made my Carlota look worse. And that's one of the better designs because it's so kind of like simple. It's just girl in dress. And the dress is non-existent. So she's just kind of naked anyway. If you were to ask me what one of my favorite designs in Wuwa would be, it would probably be Phoebe. I really vibe with Phoebe's design. The only thing I don't like is that she's not wearing a shirt under her shirt. So she's just kind of going commando.
Who is? Sorry?
Phoebe.
Phoebe? Oh. Oh, Wuwa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, isn't it just pantyhose?
No, I meant her shirt, not her
Shirt?
fucking ass.
Wait, how can you see under where? Wait, what angle are you going to see under her? Also,
The same angle you just implied.
Going commando is underwear, not
My
bra.
bad. Sorry. She's like not wearing a bra.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. Because, like, it looks like she's got a shirt underneath, but if you look under, the shirt she's wearing only is from, like, the upper chest up. She's, like, you can see her skin under the shirt, and there's nothing. There's no tank top, there's no undershirt or anything. It's just kind of weird.
What's the context for this, by the way? This is your favorite story.
What do you need? I'm trying to think how I go about this. Do I have to tell you the entire story quest up to this point?
No, the context for what's the significance of this room?
Well, I think it'll explain itself.
Tata stuff?
In one of the previous rooms before you got here, she was talking about how, like, oh, these are pieces of Tata, basically.
Oh no, I saw that.
Yeah. This was just her old lab. Hello, 19 watchers. Oh shit, we lost fucking 5 people. Rip bozos.
I mean, we're just kind of just yapping, talking about, well, this shit's going on.
I like yapping with you.
Yeah, but you know, also like we've been going for like fucking 4 hours. Like, do you really expect everyone to be able to like stick with us for 4 hours?
Shit, I didn't do my Limbus Company.
Uh-oh.
Gotta get on that.
That's the best part about having 1 hour lunches is that I can come home. I can do
Realistically, I don't need to do it. I've already maxed the battle pass. The only thing I could get is every 10 levels I can get 3 random fragments. And that's it. I'm not really close to any new characters. I've gotten as much as I can, so it's not that big of a deal. I do need to log in to get my free login, though, for the anniversary.
Ari Bro's kinda subless. Getting called out over here.
I'm at 0, please! Can I remove subscribers?
I was watching that Charlie video about like the view botting situation.
Oh, I'm not interested.
Okay, it's just there was like this one like important person, I don't know who, but they were like encouraging view botting, which was like a really weird thing for them to do. But my line of thought on this matter is that if you're starting out on
Aiden
Twitch,
Ross?
I don't know. If you're starting out on content creation by doing Twitch, I would just recommend you just don't do that. You need to build up your name doing something else. Because people aren't going to sit and watch you for hours if they don't know who you are.
Well, also exposure on Twitch is terrible.
Yeah, but setting that aside, you just need to build up, well, setting exposure aside, even if like people can see, even if it was easier for people to see you, they're still going to see like the low or non-existent viewership, and they're going to decide, well, okay, I guess there must be a reason why this person's not being watched by anybody, so I'm not going to watch them either.
So like, I don't make stuff myself, but from like watching your experience doing all this, and then at the same time, just from what I've seen over the years of content creators and those that do choose to make comments and advice, and just also in general their journeys, I think the best way to go to min-max it is to start with video creating first. Don't just do some random dumb, you know, lame topic. Do something that you're passionate about, so that way you have like a experience in it. And then if you then want to branch off to streaming, do it then. When you have like at least a bit of a repertoire or something you're at least known for by at least a chunk of people first.
If I'm being entirely honest, I should probably be multi-streaming right now. I could probably grow my audience a lot if I actually started like streaming on Twitch, but I don't want to because I don't want the hassle of like Twitch and all that. And also I am not a fan of like the like general audience that's part of Twitch anyway in the first place. I just do this as a hobby. I'm not really like looking to like go crazy with growth. So I'm not really like YouTube Live is not really the place to grow. Like not at all. But I'm fine with that. But I want to live stream. I want to live stream to people who know me and to a less volatile crowd. I think we can agree that Twitch is definitely a more volatile crowd. So, and I'm content with this.
Think YouTube.
Don't like Twitch chatters who spam emojis 24/7. I mean, there's many different kinds of Twitch chatters that I just prefer not to deal with.
I think people treat YouTube Live as I have nothing else to watch on my feed right now. Oh, somebody I watch of their videos is live right now. Let me pop that on. I think people use YouTube Live as an alternative to something to have on in the background when all the other things they wanted to watch, like they already watched, and they're just waiting for new
YouTube
content.
Live is like for your own pre-established audience, whereas like Twitch is a lot more ripe for growing your audience.
I don't even know if I'd agree with that though, but sure, yeah. Because again, exposure on that platform is terrible.
I'm not growing my well. The thing is that Twitch is all about live streams though. Like if I was more popular, would I be able to sustain myself on YouTube Live, or grow in a similar fashion, going from YouTube videos to exclusively YouTube Live? I don't think so.
私が4号やつのデータをいっぱい詰め込んだから、それでタタはあんなことしたの？それとも私の願いを押し付けちゃったから？
Traffic may be even lower on Twitch since most of your audience is from YouTube. Well, yeah, of course, obviously, like my audience is exclusively YouTube. But I think it would be easier to tap into a new audience, assuming I can assuming I can break that initial barrier.
あの時そばにいることも
Like watching my stuff as background noise. Also, you're fun and you like my content. Thank you, Pulsar. Nice to hear. The chance that you should Viewbot article was paid by Viewbot companies? Dead internet theory.
届くの遅すぎ
Where's the CG? Where's the CG?
そろそろ行こっか
Helps that live streams get advertised on our YouTube homepage sublist, so it prompts us there. That's what I mean by like it's for your established audience. Because like YouTube doesn't really recommend, at least for me, YouTube doesn't really recommend like channels I'm not subscribed to on my live page. Unless I search, if I use the search engine, sometimes I will get live recommendations, but otherwise, hardly ever. Sometimes I'll get VODs. I'll get like VODs of like what people have done on my sidebar, but I'll very rarely, if ever, like get actual live content. Does anyone here watch Eeg the Goat? I've started watching his like live content more recently. Don't know him? Yeah, he's like a very small channel, but he's been around for a little while. He does Arknights content. In fact, he's even streaming right now. Ooh, he's talking about BXV fiction. But no, he has a lot of content, but he also has like an incredibly small subscriber count. But he pulls in quite a lot of numbers on his live streams. When it's Arknight. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I'm not exactly right with that. Okay, yeah, maybe I wasn't exactly right that. But he's definitely popping off recently, just covering like React content and stuff.
How could I forget tomorrow is March 7th's birthday?
Your new birthday. It's been in your feed since React is the same tone test? Yeah, sounds about right.
あれ私が書いたのでもちゃんと消すつもりでいやいい規則はあるがアリーザの話だとえあれはまだ未完成なんだろできれば最後まで書いてほしい
Tomorrow in like 12 minutes for y'all? No, it's tomorrow in 2 hours. No, 2 hours and 51 minutes.
A way to be punctual.
Do you not see my content?
No. Who are you?
I'm TV's Gary Coleman. I don't know, I'm just some dude.
完成を待っている人も多いんだよ。あんたが実験エリアに元気をくれた。てか、私呼んだのって。そうだ。ああ、一応言っておくが、今回は特別だ。
Is there even anything else for me to do with Endfield in like these last 4 days until version 1.1?
I have a ton of generic side quests I haven't done.
I think this is the last thing I can really sink my teeth into with 1.1 before that's it. Aside from doing the boss fights, which I have not done the boss fights at all. I've not gotten those trimmed medals.
You mean the 120 boss fights?
Yeah. But if I'm being entirely honest, considering I'm someone who didn't have that much issue with like those those stampeding mobs, yet everyone else seemed to, I have a feeling I could probably fare pretty fine.
Here's your CG.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can do the crafting manual.
You can't remove the mask. Somebody probably just modded that because apparently the game is like super moddable and devs don't crack down on it. Within reason.
管理人、ごめんね。本当はずっとタタのこと書こうって決めてたんだ。
I assure you, you were assuming it on Yvonne's tummy was essential for the plot. Did you see the Warhammer mods? Yes, we've seen the Warhammer mods.
I've seen the Warhammer mod, yeah.
So we've seen Last Right Space Marine almost trip and fall.
I think the Chen one's funnier.
私、タタがいなくなったなんて認めない。絶対。タタを元通りにする。今度こそ絶対守ってあげる。二度といなくなったりとか。そんなの。また泣いちゃった。ほんと。自分にもそういう時があるよ。それ。本当？遠い夢の中の話だ。夢が何を語ったかも目覚めるたびにいつも忘れて、でも涙は嘘をつかない。いつでも誰かが待っている。なんでそんな言い方するの？いつかどこか遠くに行っちゃうみたいな。もう帰ってこないみたいな言い方。自分じゃない。エンドフィールドが向かっているんだ。はるか遠く。目的地へと。うん。管理人を絶対一人になんかしない。私も、みんなも。それに、まだちょっと時間あるな。管理人、来て。
I adore the way Yvonne is slightly less insane Grace with her robots. She loves them like children, but isn't obsessive. Yeah, exactly. You also got to remember, Grace is like... Yeah, you also got to remember, Grace is like Looney Nut Job. Yvonne is just a loner who got really attached to her robots. Because when, you know, you're in the lab all day, You start giving your robots names. You start giving them like cute emoji faces. So when you look at them, they react to you in a way that makes you feel good because you're a loner and you're not really interacting with anybody. And then all of a sudden, you know, those robots die that you spent so much time trying to create. You know, there's a little bit of emotional attachment there.
But is she gonna get revenge on Neferif for getting Tata killed, though? You gonna shoot her in the head?
Grace's loony nut job because all of her flesh family died in the Hollow. Robots are the only ones who stick with her. You gotta admit that the way she presents herself as a character, and like the I'm gonna mention my quip every 5 seconds, makes it difficult for you to like relate with her. You can say maybe it's a little bit more exciting and entertaining in the moment. I'm not. I don't think Grace is funny. I think Grace is fucking annoying.
Dude, Belobog construction is so due for like some sort of facelift. It is just
no, I don't
abandoned
want. No, just leave. Just leave him. I fucking
leave him
hate
to rot.
Leave him to rot. Leave him to rot.
Shit, man. Remember seeing a barefoot Yvonne mod? I think I saw that one too. I like the aesthetic of Belobog. With like the white coats and stuff.
So just give somebody else white coats.
Yeah, just come out with a new Belobog character. So Letta will power creep Dial-In. I don't know why they chose to buff Lycon over Coletta. That just was such a weird thing to do.
Yeah, at best Lycon was okay, right? Coletta was just dog ass.
I think the reason why is just because Lycon was already a pretty solid character, so they thought, okay, let's experiment with Lycon since he's already a solid character, so we can experiment. And in this case, they experimented with him giving him a mechanic where he can act off field.
I think it was because he's popular. I don't think it's because he was quote unquote solid. I think it was because he's popular.
All right. And as sirens are going off in the background. Wee woo, wee woo. What do we got?
Quite a few sirens.
Why am I getting yaps? Oh, you can hear it.
Do you get currency for talking to people?
No, I'm just getting rid of it so it's not on my notifications.
Okay, well, I've not talked to anybody in this game on the.
Well, it's good because clicking through this is a nightmare.
I'm good.
I know it says long press to fast forward, but the fast forward is atrocious, so I'm not.
I think I know what you're talking about too. I remember that like at the start of the game. No.
Yeah, there's like an input delay to it, and it doesn't like auto select like emojis and chat messages, so it's faster to just spam it.
Yeah, we're gonna speed it up for you, but are you still paying attention?
It was funny when Honkai Star Rail. I think Honkai Star Rail humor and like the text messages were like some of the best humor it had. And then like every game did it. Now, granted, that's not to say that games didn't.
I can text people in Genshin Impact. Let's go.
Just wait. Granted. Obviously, it didn't start with Honkai Star Rail, but it was definitely prominent with Honkai Star Rail. Okay. All right. Where? All right. Get me out of here. Wheeling. Praying for a Zhu buff. I want to see Zhu and Xingyi get a buff as soon as possible. I want those two to get buffed. And I don't.
Well, Xingyi is now in the freebie store, so they're not going to. Oh wait,
Bernice
there's
was in
enemy
the freebie store and she got buffed at the same time.
Was it Bernice in the buff store? That's what I was trying to make sure.
No, Bernice is in the buff store and she's also claimable. Now, granted, they fucked her a different way by just keep coming out with bosses that she can't really fight. That's a whole nother can of worms.
Yeah, thanks, game.
But you can just best case scenario, you can chalk that up to just being a victim of circumstance.
Oh, I got a legendary.
In what?
I think this is a legendary. I keep forgetting what the fucking animation looks like.
What? What?
In Limbus.
Oh.
It was like the orb was all lightning-y.
Isn't it red? Isn't it red for a
Are you looking at it?
No, I'm not looking at it.
Oh shit, never mind. I think this is a fake out. It was all like lightning-y charged.
Okay, well, I'm good.
I've been debated, never mind. God damn it. The colors look the same in this game, so I don't know if it's a fucking like
It's all red.
It's all red, it's all red and orange.
It's all dropped. Okay. Well, now my event screen doesn't look crazy. I want this shit off my screen. Like, yes, I get it. I'm gonna get oil barrel when leveling up, but I don't need to see this on my screen. Get this out of here. I will level up naturally. Why is this not dropped? Why is this not dropped either?
Oh, green for Walpurgis. That's
it's
clever.
because there's a coming soon. That's why, because there's more to come.
Am I gonna do my dailies for this game? Probably not. I think I'll just do story. Continue can't probably. Probably need to piss first. Spend some stamina and Genshin.
They're adding more 1.1? Okay, yeah. Alright, well, I think we are going to wrap it up there. I want to wind down for the evening. So, I hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. We will be back another time, on another day. You want to say something before we go?
Something before we go.
Come on, dude. Don't do this every time.
It's a classic.
Says who?
Me? Question mark?
This live stream's over.